Okay. This is new.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this. Alright, we are up and running.
Alright, so you guys arrived in Tibet.
Fuck you, Drew.
Yeah, okay. Prepare for a Tarask.
Oh, jeez.
So... So, you guys... So, on your way to Tibet, you ran into a pair of soldiers, Carlton and Jansen. Carlton being the fun one of the two. He's raging.
Which one did I give crabs to?
That was Carl.
Okay.
So you gave Carl crabs. You met Jansen, Carl's best friend, and super hyper depressed elven soldier. And you arrived at Tibet, which had been taken over by a bunch of 8-legged freaks, which you guys slaughtered. Like,
honestly, the chickens were hard.
Crew of... Yeah.
But that's because that was mostly Roberata's fault. I blame Roberata for that one.
Thanks.
I gotta blame somebody, Emily.
That's fine.
And now you guys, and you have met a resource within the Nexus by the name of Oliver Keystone. You can call him Keys.
Robert can call him asshole.
He didn't. He was friendly.
Yeah. I said nothing about Robert thinking highly of anyone.
Touche. And you open up in the town of Tibet, covered in spider webs, and 2 dead giant fucking spiders sitting just on the road. And Dobby still wrapped in the webs. And somewhat healed, mostly paralyzed.
Is Belberith conscious?
Belberith, after the fight, took out a bottle of brandy. You have no idea where he got it. Drained the bottle, and fell flat on his face.
Great. Again.
Dobby would like to steal his pants.
Okay, roll sleight of hand with advantage because he's knocked out.
Wait, what are you stealing from him?
His pants.
Oh,
Because we are the fancy raid.
Wait a minute. Sorry. You are still paralyzed from last session.
Oh, that's right.
or whatever. In the spirit of Dobby, I will steal his pants.
Alright.
Dobby, I heard Dobby whisper, like, give me them pants. And in my weirdly curious state, I go ahead and do it.
Alright. So, the pants come off just fine.
Yes.
And you take the pants off of Belberith. Do you give them to Dobby, or do you just kind of pocket them?
Well, Dobby, do you want me to put it on the flag, or do you want to just hold on to it?
Dobby's like kind of paralyzed still. He's like, he jerks his head around. He's like, give me the pants.
Alright, well, I guess I'll toss him the pants.
They kind of just land on his face, like...
He's our little flagpole now.
Wait, he's not moving, but like... They just land on his face.
Land on Dobby's face, and Dobby takes a big sniff.
Is he paralyzed rigor mortis style?
The crotch of the pants is right over your nose.
Oh, come on. Y'all are fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
You're the one who agreed to the name.
I didn't think he was going to go sniffing the fucking dwarf paladin's pants.
They are so very sweaty.
Oh.
He might have peed himself a little bit when he got skipped.
Dobby thanks you.
Alright, and Emily, because you went to a frenzied rage, you had 1 point of exhaustion. I forgot to mention that yesterday, or
Yeah.
last week. That'll go away when you get long rest, but...
Yeah, no, I fully intend to sleep.
Alright. And, alright. So, Jansen is watching your interactions and just kind of pinching the bridge of his nose. Alright, we done here?
I mean, I think so. Unless you guys want to have a cookout.
Unless there's a
No.
mystery spider
Forbidden
hiding somewhere. I think we are, right?
Roll
I say
a
we
perception
have
check.
forbidden. You guys like to have forbidden crab.
Well, we'd have to grab the ones that didn't get melted. Again. Why do you have to pick the acid arrows?
That's my fucking thing, man.
You can choose any kind, but you pick acid and you ruin the meat.
I mean, we got a little bit of shell to break through.
If you could use fire, it comes pre-cooked. Fuck you.
Brandon, if you want to see if there's any straggler spiders, you can roll a perception check.
Oh, jeez. I hope not. I see
No
nothing.
spiders.
There's nothing
No
there.
spiders. There are 2 big ones, and that's it.
I used my good roll for sleight of hand to steal a sleeping man's pants. Oh, Emily, you're coming on camera now too?
I guess. Why not? Party! Try to get used to it.
Oh, it's so good.
I like
Nobody
the hair.
watches my streams anyways, so it's okay.
It is very weird to get used to. I have never had short hair, so this is very weird.
Me and Dan are the long-haired ones now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you're gonna beat Dan's heckin' ponytail. But
One of these days, the back of my head doesn't grow, but my like bangs fucking extend all the way. So
I have my ponytail that I had on the table like a trophy of war.
oh,
Since I don't have anything back there anymore. That is strange.
Let me know if you get a phantom ponytail. I had a man bun for a long time. When I cut that off, I still
Jesus
reach
Christ,
back there
of course
expecting to
you had
find a
fucking-
ponytail.
of course you had a fucking man bun. Jesus Christ.
I don't get phantom ponytail as much as I just wake up feeling like I still have hair, and then I just roll over and I'm like, oh, that's so much easier to do.
You won't have to wait hours for your hair to dry anymore either.
No, it literally, well, I mean, it took minutes before, but now it takes like barely, I get out of the shower, do this, and it's dry.
Yep. I know how that goes.
Nice.
So, which is okay, but like, I have Titanic hair. Like Leonardo DiCaprio from way down
I
in the
see it
bottom.
now.
So I've got like not necessarily it's not a bad vibe, but it's a vibe, and it's one that I have. It is a vibe. So I might have to start. Although I have my witch hat, I'm gonna wear that to work at the library tomorrow.
Mine's kind of
Nice.
slowly turning into a mullet. Like, right now I just got it cut, but if I let it grow out, like, the back goes, like, here and the front stays here, and it's just a mullet.
Yeah, no, mine's just front.
I wear a
That's
backwards mullet because my back doesn't grow very fast, but the front grows a lot. So
Alright, so you guys are gonna... I'm guessing you guys are going back to the survivor camp?
Yeah. I mean, whatever ones that we can take with us that's like hack off a couple legs to use as forbidden crab meat.
food.
Okay.
I mean, free meat.
Is there going to be an investigation check for that, or are we just taking their legs?
No, you know where the fucking legs are.
Look, man, with you, I can never tell what we're going to roll for and what we're not going to roll for, okay?
Yeah, it's kind of the
He's
fun
still
part.
learning the system.
Look,
Yeah.
if I ever run a campaign, nobody's ever going to roll to seduce. I have a whole method for figuring that one out.
Oh, do we have to act it out?
You will have to actively try to seduce me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you've got it,
Is that,
Brandon.
is that just an excuse to have everyone flirt with you finally?
It might be.
No,
You know, if you have a
Brandon
pickup
knows
line
that
that's
I'm just
good
a
enough,
whore, so when I come to Michigan,
It's mostly because I want Drew to flirt with me.
of course. You know, if you
Dan,
if you
you're
ever
invited
come up
too.
with like
Might as well add you
you ever
in.
come up if you guys ever come up with a pickup line that's just that good, I might not even make you roll for it.
Are you a dementor? Because I might die if you kiss me.
Alright.
I can see the cringe on Dan's face with that one. He's
Are you J.K. Rowling? Because fuck you.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I thought it was pretty clever.
It was good.
I've used that one before, actually. It did not work, by the way. It did not work.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, this keeps getting derailed. My bad, Drew.
That's alright. Alright, so you make it back to the camp and and the dwarven soldier is like, "Oh, you're back already. Shit."
Oh.
And he runs up and and he greets you coming in.
We killed the spiders.
And he looks over like past you and sees the legs that Robert is dragging, and he's like, apparently. Huh.
I don't understand why you had so much fucking trouble with this shit.
yeah, I killed one in one hit.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, fuck. Excuse me, we just saved your fucking village, and the soldier that came with us talked shit the whole time, and he barely did a thing. He did one little measly swipe, and he fucking missed. If anything,
What are you talking about, Jansen?
Whoever,
You
yeah,
won.
the one who came with us, yeah, Jansen. That motherfucker.
Do you want any of this crab meat? Because you're slowly losing any sort of privilege to anything.
The soldier kind of looks at you. Yeah, we'll take it. Thank you.
If you want to start helping take off the bodies and butcher them so that we can start boiling them up for crab boil, this is going to be a good way to celebrate the end of an empire.
We're also gonna need money and butter.
Both of those things, yes, please. Also, if you have tomatoes and a mixture of spices, I've been working on an idea for a thing that might be delicious.
Oh, I got some spice, and I pat my satchel with my mystery crystals.
Then I need tomatoes.
I mean my drugs.
Potatoes.
She's gonna.
Tomatoes.
Robin's gonna try to figure out how to make, fucking cocktail sauce.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
is her
I've never
plan.
used cocktail sauce with crabs.
So,
It's okay. It's not the best thing, but she's, Robin is all about doing weird shit.
I mean, birds.
alright. Roll an investigation check around the camp to see if you can find anything that's passable for cocktail
As a
sauce
cook
creation.
myself, I will aid with that.
Okay.
Oh, you're giving me advantage, or are you also?
Yeah,
Yeah,
take advantage, I guess.
I'm a cook,
Okay.
man. Like that's what I've decided. Is my character development since I've been cooking. I've decided my character is a cook.
13 was the highest.
Oh, come on.
Alright.
I have a negative
If I-
1 on my investigation.
Yeah. Like, bird brain is,
Bird.
literal. Yeah, and, so you find you find something that's tomato-like, but it's not exactly a tomato. It'll suit
that
your
mean?
needs.
What
it's
is
a red,
that?
It's a red fruit, and it looks and tastes like a tomato, but it's not a tomato.
What does that mean?
Well, it's a mountain town. Tomatoes don't really grow up on mountains.
What fucking red fruit that looks like a tomato does?
Yeah. So you find something that'll
Yeah.
work. You want to use that?
I mean,
She's giving it a big old sniff. She real curious about what the fuck it is.
Dobby wants to eat it.
She's gonna give it. Robin's just gonna hand it to Dobby. She's like, fine, I'm not gonna bother trying to make this. I think this is questionable at best.
Dobby
He's
gobbles
gonna-
it up instantly.
Roll a con save. No. It tastes sweeter than a tomato, but it's not half bad.
Oh. Dobby wants more.
What the fuck are you eating?
Dobby doesn't know, but it tastes good.
Do I have any way of knowing what it is?
Guess roll a nature check.
I guess. I do cook, so I would like to think that I know what it is. Let me see. Nature, you said. I've never rolled a
Yep.
nature check before. 21.
Okay, yeah, it's a native fruit to the area. It's grown in this mountain region. It's generally used for
DM doesn't
cooking.
even know what the fuck it is.
Ah!
It's just like,
Fantasy fruit.
is it a fucking persimmon? Like, what is this?
I've read in a book. It's called a rhombit.
There you
It's kind
go.
of like a tomato, but it's a lot sweeter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There you go. Thanks, Brandon.
Your weird fucking strange fruit.
Wouldn't recommend using it for cocktail sauce or eating it in large quantities. It can make you kind of sick because it's super sugary.
Yeah, well, I mean, Robin gave it to Dobby, and Dobby went. So.
Yep.
Robin's not responsible for that.
There's definitely more.
Dobby, if you don't eat all of it, me and you will party tonight. If you know what I mean.
Dobby would like to party very much. Dobby
Probably
eats some of it.
Are you gonna use the rumpets or no?
Robin's not. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think so.
All right.
She's,
You don't have what? Sorry.
Robin's headed over here, though, to help with the boiling of the forbidden crab.
Okay. You don't have much of an issue getting yourself some butter.
So, Soldier Man, how much are you gonna pay us?
Oh.
Because first of all, before you say a word, you just said they were spiders. You didn't say anything that they were fucking phase spiders. 2 of them. You know what phase spiders are? They're spiders that can go from our plane to the ethereal plane and back.
Well, that explains why they fucked us up.
So whatever you were planning on giving us before, honestly, I hate to be that guy. I'll cook you up some good food tonight at recompense, but honestly, for monetary value, might need a little extra.
Well, sure.
Don't drive yourselves broke, okay? Like, clearly, we don't need a lot. Just enough so when we get to the city, we can, afford an inn. I have need for magical books. Just whatever you can spare. But don't drive yourselves broke to where, like, you're basically just as fucked as you were before, alright? So don't stress out too much, but...
Well, I do have one idea.
Also, tell Jansen he's a fucking piece of shit.
Jansen is standing right behind you, like, with his halberd on his shoulder.
I turn around, I look at him, you're a piece of shit.
What did I do?
All you did was be mean to me the whole night we spent together, okay? My feelings are a little bit hurt. Alright? I told you we were good at fighting. We're just a little unorthodox.
I'm sorry, I did underestimate you. You guys do fight really well. And he kind of pats you on the shoulder and he's like, now, now I'm gonna go see what Carl's up to. And he kind of just walks away, kind of dragging his halberd on the ground a little bit. It's not like depressed, it's more just tired. That venom from the spider really fucked him up.
Carl is scratching his balls.
No, we got rid of the crabs, remember?
Yeah, remember Belverith slapped his dick with a warhammer?
Damn.
Cured his crabs.
Without damaging him, might I add. It was,
yeah, it was
quite
crazy.
impressive. Never have I seen medical knowledge ever go that way. But if it works, it works.
How he did it in his homeland. So Watchman Sissa leads you to the blacksmith, and the blacksmith has been tapping away on a few different weapons, and he's like, any of these for free. They're all yours.
What's this? What's even here?
There is a short sword. There is a couple of two-handed weapons. One of which is a glaive. There's arrows. Let's see. There's daggers, swords. Pretty much a bunch of different basic weapons, but they look really well made.
Is the short sword at all better than the one I already have?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay, give me 1 second. I've been drinking, and it'll take me a minute to find things. Here we are.
From the looks of
If
it,
only I
it
had
seems...
fucking advantage. That would have been great.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. From the looks of it, it seems to perform almost if not exactly on the same level as your sword currently.
I mean, these aren't bad weapons. I appreciate the offer, but the one I carry with me is similar quality. Plus, it's a little sentimental.
Dobby needs some arrows. Dobby will grab some of the arrows.
Yeah, the rest of us might need something, but for me, fortunately, I got what I need.
And also the guard rushes off and brings back a... Damn,
Oh, it's
Sean.
fucking Discount James. Rare appearance.
Discount James!
It is?
Discount James!
Wow. So, Brandon, you also... the guard rushes up to you and kind of fumbling around a little bit, but not much. He hands you a,
I know you're looking at my spell list.
Yeah, I was just making sure. He hands you a scroll, and he's like, we don't have any wizards around here. You aren't equipped like a normal soldier, so I'm assuming you're a wizard, yes?
Primarily, yes, I am a wizard.
Well, you could probably make better use out of this than we can. I mean, like, he kind of just shoves it in your hands, and he's like, "Thank you for helping the town."
Oh, no problem. No problem of mine. I got some venom here. I'm gonna be drinking later.
Okay. And so on your earlier investigation check, all of the weapons seem to perform on the same level as your short sword, like all of them.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the short sword. I don't dual wield, so you know.
Right. So, Dobby, you see some pretty nice looking arrows, as well as a short sword that would probably do a little bit better than your current one. Raparata, you see a pretty nice glaive laying there on the rack.
Dobby would like to take both of them, the
Alright.
short sword and the arrows.
All right, so you now have about 10 silvered arrows and a +1 short sword.
Robbo will take the glaive.
All right, it's a +1 glaive.
Okay. Cool.
And you, and then he also hands you, and then the guard holds up a coin pouch and he kind of flicks it over to you, and it's probably about 30 gold in there, with about 15 silver and 38 copper.
So he gave me gold. He gave all of us gold. Is that to be split between us, or is that each?
No, that's just total.
So split between all 4 or 5 of us?
There is 5 of us, 5 of you there, yeah.
Okay, so that's split between the 5. So we would each get 6 gold. Let me take a look at your exact measurements so I can do math. If we choose to split it evenly between the 5 of us, including the passed out Belberith, we're looking at 6 gold each, 3 silver, and I don't think third of 8 is divisible by 5. So, so 6 gold. So everybody added an extra 6 gold. So that puts me here, and then it is 3 silver apiece because I'm choosing to split it evenly for now. If that's alright with everybody. And then there's 38 copper, 5. So 7 copper apiece. Wait, 7 copper apiece, and then we can decide who gets the extra 2.
I put in the resources what the even division is.
Yeah, well, I got to that. I just need to know who gets the extra 2 copper.
Yeah, I know. I was just writing it down so everybody could just see it instead of having to have you repeat it.
I mean, who had the most kills?
Well, that wouldn't be Dobby. That would be between...
I took out one.
Dobby.
I took out one by myself. So perhaps maybe I should get the extra.
You can get the extra 1. The other person who killed the spiders was Belberith, so he gets the other extra copper. I'll add that to his character sheet for him.
Okay.
Let's see. It's 6 more gold pieces.
So that would mean he gets 8 copper, 3 silver, and 6 gold for him. Cool.
Awesome. So the sister kind of looks at you guys. Will that be suitable?
That works for me.
Coffee starts doing a little dance. Yippee!
I'll take that as a yes. Thank you so much for helping us out. By chance, you wouldn't know any fire magic, would you?
I do.
Because all these webs are kind of hard to clear out without burning, and something a little more controllable than torches is kind of preferable.
I mean, I don't know if blasting a fireball is more controlled, so...
I see your point. Anyway, thank you for the help. And the blacksmith pushes over all the equipment you guys requested, and he's like, "They're all yours. Don't just take them." And so you look over and see Jansen and Carlton kind of sitting back and relaxing, and Jansen is sharpening his halberd, and he's like, and he doesn't have his chest plate on, so you can see his so you can see like these two giant pierce marks in his chest that were from his previous fight. And
does he have the correct amount of nipples?
He only has one.
Oh.
The other one has a pretty massive scar running over it. That was the same scar you saw on his chest. It went from his shoulder down across and pretty much cut off one of his entire nipples.
I guess he'll never be able to breastfeed properly.
I guess not. And Carlton is bending the armor. He's like kind of saying things to Jansen, and he's like, "Alright," and you just kind of hear mumbling. Well, or if you want to eavesdrop, roll a perception check, but otherwise it's just mumbling.
I will roll a perception check.
Oh, okay.
I hear everything! I can hear the rise of his slow boner slowly erecting as he talks about whatever he's talking about. The thumping of his heart.
You can hear his
soul.
thoughts. So, Carlton's like, "What the fuck happened to you, man?" Jansen's like, "These giant spiders, they teleported and bit the shit out of me. Also bit the bird over there. Oh, I'm not feeling too great." And Carlton's like, "Man, I thought you said boring was best." And he's like, I know what I said. I just need to sleep this off." And Carlton mends the armor, and then he like starts looking at the wounds, and ooh, that's pretty ugly. Ugh. They're basically just talking about the wounds. And Jansen's like, "Oh, and that party, they're those mercenaries. They're good. They're really good." They traveling with them's a good idea. Oh, I feel like shit. So, and Carlton did park your cart by theirs because you guys weren't traveling together, but what do you do?
Well, is the spider finished cooking yet?
It's getting there. It's pretty close.
I can't go anywhere until it's done cooking.
All right.
Robin
Anybody?
is working on cooking it as well.
Okay. So
I'll go over there and
Dobby
help the
is
cooking process.
leaving Dobby, Vi, and Belverith alone.
Well, what's going to happen to them? At this point, Dobby seems to be moving just fine.
Yeah, he's starting to regain range of movement. He's still kind of he's still kind of rusty. He's like getting like he still jams a little bit, but
I mean, yeah, he gave a little dance jig over there earlier, so you know.
he was more like the robot.
The flailed. Dobby's gonna hobble his way over to the not tomato bin and start munching on some not tomatoes.
Not.
Okay.
That's just what they're called now. Not tomatoes.
Not tomatoes.
Ramens?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Not tomatoes.
Not tomatoes. Yeah.
My roommate has become an urban legend around campus, known only as the trench coat guy.
Oh no, not the trench coat guy. Every campus has one though.
He's truly discount James. And
Hey,
he is
trench coat guy, do you need any like hentai drawn for you at all?
And I'll put him on. Give me a
I'm
minute.
begging. Show him my cyberpunk drawing, Drew. Show him the cyberpunk drawing and see if he needs art.
He's officially evolved into discount go-go gadget.
Okay. I did not think Sean would take me up on that, but or take you up on that, but no, he said yes.
He's go-go gadget James.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, he would appreciate some hentai from you, cat.
Yeah, okay,
Jesus.
who do we need? Business transactions, boys.
Surprise him.
Oh, okay. I could just send you the one of Power from Chainsaw Man that I did.
Oh boy. Anyway. So Jansen seems to be off in his elven trance by the cart, kind of leaned up against his cart with like his helmet kind of over his eyes, and he's just out. Carlton is kind of wandering around doing whatever needs to be done with the camp, pitching tents and whatnot. And oh Jesus, Rada and Grigory are cooking the forbidden crab. Dobby is munching on not tomatoes, and Vi.
Camping.
Helping Carlton with the camp setup.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you drag Belberith with you?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so I'll say you both like grabbed an ankle and just kind of dragged him, and he's like hitting his head on every rock on the way over.
Yeah, it's fine. Just a little bit concussed.
Just a little bit.
Doof, doof, doof.
Hey, am I concussion never hurt nobody?
I've never had a concussion, I don't know.
And
I've had too many, I don't remember.
I don't remember getting any concussions.
I mean, when you have too many, you no longer remember how many you've had, and have had as many seizures as I had from them. Yeah.
Fun. So,
Protect the head.
So Belberith and so I'll just say that you guys wanted to keep Jansen and Belberith generally the same area. So Belberith is like you just like laid Belberith across Jansen's lap. So they're just on top of each other.
Interesting place for them.
And you set up camp just fine. And by now the forbidden crab is properly boiled.
Better be properly boiled. Woo!
What do you guys want to do with the crab cooking?
Well, obviously, we're gonna fucking eat it.
Rava's like she's ready here. She's here for a crab boil, and it's time to dip it in some butter, get them feathers nasty, and just eat until she's too tired and go to bed.
Garlic butter?
That is the entire plan. Yes.
Alright. So you guys enjoy spider boil with garlic butter.
Hey wait, hey guys,
What?
spiders don't have meat in their legs.
They don't know.
Yeah, but you
no.
can still eat it.
The D&D version does.
Okay.
Well, I don't know.
They're fucking.
I will say,
they're
as somebody
huge.
has IRL eaten spiders before, they're still eatable, and they're pretty
Eatable?
delicious. Although I didn't eat a boiled spider, the spider I ate was deep fried.
And so it tastes like crab generally. A little more ethereal and venomous, but just generally crabby.
Ethereal flavored.
Ethereal flavored, yeah.
Ethereal flavor.
Dobby accidentally grabs a more venomous piece and he starts seizing up again. Starts stiffening up. Starts getting
I give him a good old smack. Can I make an unarmed strike attack to wake him?
Yeah.
Dobby's okay again. Then he takes another bite and he starts doing it again.
What do I need to
No,
roll
it's-
for unarmed?
Just roll an attack. Probably not proficient in it. Add your strength modifier.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm monitoring it right now.
Alright.
My strength modifier is a -2.
So a 10.
Uh-huh.
Dobby does not hit your AC.
Oh, AC. Yeah, 14. So miss.
Delicious.
All right.
I go to smack you and you like seize out of the way.
And Dobby, you're now paralyzed again.
Dobby drops to the floor.
Like, we're talking like statue, just like
Freezes up.
yeah,
Smiling.
like nothing's like no
T-posing on the
movement.
ground.
Pretty much, yeah. And he's like solid enough that you could use him as a blunt weapon if you really wanted to.
Delicious.
Like he's out. And because it's pretty minor, roll a I guess roll a d6. All right, you'll be good in half an hour.
Excellent.
Noise.
So, Jansen watches Dobby get paralyzed again, and he's like, God damn it.
Oh my gosh.
Or wait, no, Jansen's still knocked out. Carlton is like,
Oh, God.
so it would be Carlton who kind of looks at you and is like, I don't know, what changed Jansen's mind? You guys seem the same from before you guys went off to spider hunt.
You want to
I
fucking
wink
fight
at
me
him.
and find out?
I wink at him and I say, "You've seen what I can do."
Carlton visibly like kind of gags a little and shudders. And then he like grabs a chunk of crab and goes back to his tent. Spider grabs a chunk of spider. And town guard Sissa walks up and he's like, I really can't thank you enough for what you did for us. These spiders killed half the guard, and the other half I had to keep around here to make sure everybody got set up properly. We were going to hire mercenaries. We didn't know that we didn't know that they could change fate and dimensions. We just knew that they were elusive. We figured it was because they camouflaged with the snow.
I mean, basically the same thing.
Well, thank you for the help. I hope you make good use of that scroll. Really.
Well, once I figure out what the fuck it is, am I able to look at it and tell what kind of a scroll it is?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, Gnomish.
Alright, well, it's written in Dwarven. It's a scroll for the spell Unseen Servant.
Oh. No! Unseen Servant, I can get him to jack me off for me.
Yes, you could technically do that. I would recommend it, but you could.
You would recommend it?
No, I would not.
Why wouldn't you recommend it?
Because you can't see him.
Why would I need to see him?
Never mind. I see your point. And alright. So Belberith, the blacksmith also sees Belberith's warhammer, and instead of giving him a fresh one, he takes his old warhammer and works on it a little bit, improves it. So Elliot now has a +1 warhammer as well.
Okie dokie. I'll get right on that.
Alright. Cool. Alright, and it is approaching dusk.
Oh, if we're are we long resting?
If you would like to, otherwise it's kind of just RP story beat at the moment.
Well, if we are... Give me 1 second. If we're long resting, I'm going to spend the long rest trying to learn that spell.
Alright.
Oh, hey Drew. Can I buy some potion vials from the wandering traveler or whatever, the wandering trader?
Sure. In town you find a vial trader. You find kind of the apothecary guy, and he's selling some empty vials as well.
I'm gonna buy a solid 10.
Okay. They're 1 gold each, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 10 gold.
Right.
Alright, you guys take so unless you guys want any interactions, you don't have to worry about taking watch or anything, because it's essentially a town. So you are able to go, so you're gonna be able to just get a long rest without any bothering from wild animals or bandits or anything like that. So,
Long rest.
Yep. Brandon, do you have, materials do you have the materials to be able to transcribe this scroll into your book?
What is the materials required?
Basically calligraphy ink and really nice fucking paper.
I mean, I thought I just recorded in my spell book.
Yeah, you gotta use some pretty high quality inks for it. It's 50 gold per level, so it'd just be 50 gold and 2 hours.
Well, I don't have 50 gold, so I guess I won't be doing that.
Alright, so you can just pocket that. Call that, and you can just pocket that then.
Okay.
Alright. So, Carlton sees you with the scroll and he's like, "Oh, that's a spell book, right?"
That was the spell scroll.
Or, well, what you're carrying, the book.
Yes.
You see, I practice a little bit of magic myself. Not much, but I do it a little bit. And he ruffles through his bag and pulls out enough ink, and he pulls out like an inkwell. And he's like, you needed to transcribe something, right?"
Yeah, I did.
Here's some ink. Thanks for keeping Jansen alive. It's been a rough few hundred years for him.
Oh, get him to use that friggin' polearm better. You think after a few hundred years he'd be able to use that?
He's pretty good, but he's just scared of spiders.
Alright, fair enough. Fair enough.
You should have seen him back in the day. He was the life of the party.
Well, unfortunately, I can't live that long, so nor can I time travel.
Jansen would tell you that's living that long is a curse.
Well, for a wizard, it wouldn't be.
Carlton is a gnome, right?
Yeah, Carlton's a gnome.
I'm gonna say in gnomish, "Hey babe," and wink.
But Carlton, once again, just shudders. He's like,
I put an eyebrow at him.
I also speak Gnomish, and I'm gonna say in Gnomish. Just ignore them.
he's like, oh.
Although they don't have crabs anymore, so it should be fine.
Okay.
Damn. I'm gonna continue to harass Carlton.
Sexual harassment, cat.
It is flirting. It is catcalling.
Cat calling.
Unintended.
Oh, God. So, Carlton's like, alright, I'm gonna make sure Jansen's alright. That inkwell should be able to get you at least that one scroll. That's all I have, though. You should be able to transcribe that scroll.
Okay. I appreciate the help with that.
Yeah, no problem. Also, just don't be too hard on Jansen. He's been dealing with things lately.
I think the only person who's hard for Jansen is that one over there.
And I wink.
He's like, never mind. He's like, he will not look you in the eyes, Ken.
Damn.
At all. And like, it's always a grimace when you're mentioned.
As it should be.
And yeah, and Carlton's like, if you ever consider joining the Brown military, they do allow foreigners in. You just gotta, undergo a vetting process that's a little more extensive.
I don't know if I'm the military type. I don't know if they'd appreciate my certain vices.
Fair enough. Were you guys gonna continue traveling with us?
Well, that depends. Our next stop, if I can pull up the map, I believe, is Vos City.
Well, our itinerary was going to Vos City, picking up another soldier, transferring there, and then heading back down to. And then we were going to head down to Raymond Fortress to stock them up on supplies. That's what our shipment is for.
Well, in that case, I suppose we can head to the city together.
Alright. Will you be traveling to Raymond with us? We could use the help.
That's to the base.
Yeah.
What would you even need help with?
Mostly just making sure the shipment gets there in a timely and intact manner. And from Remuth you can get pretty much wherever you need.
Well, it's going
They
backwards
have-
from the way we came. You can ask the others to see. I'm not really the decision maker, so.
Just something to discuss with your group. I know you seem to be taking up kind of a leadership role of sorts.
It's a really weird thing to say, but we will see if there's money. If there's a money reward in it, then sure. I'm sure that'll convince them.
Well, it's just something to discuss. It's we can certainly do it without you. It would be nice to have company.
It's kind of gay.
Not that kind of company. And he pulls out a deck of cards, starts shuffling them in his hands. And he's like, "Alright, I'm gonna make sure Jansen's alright." And he heads off to Jansen's tent.
All right. I guess I'll head over to whatever camp we made up.
It's pretty much right next to Carlton and Jansen's. It's enough to give you privacy, but
Belbereth
hi,
has
Belbereth.
awoken.
Belvereth finally wakes up.
Alright.
Elliot, get your mic working. Elioso.
Elote?
Testing.
There you are.
Testing.
There it is.
Okay, so a little update for you, Elliot. We decided that you started drinking after we finished killing the spiders, and you've been passed out this whole time. Also, your pants are gone.
Who keeps stealing them?
I mean, your pants have never been stolen. This is the first time. But
Yeah.
look around and see who's sniffing them.
Sniffing? I'm sorry, what?
Look,
Someone has your pants over their face sniffing them.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
you'll have to
And
figure
you
out
also, and your face is covered in dirt. And you might be mildly concussed.
I see people have new. How do you change your picture on this thing?
You have to do it from the main menu.
who. In your account settings.
Yeah.
Like that.
I don't think he meant background. I think he meant profile picture for Roll20.
Oh.
Yeah.
But Elliot, you also got you got an improved Warhammer. So now your Warhammer is a +1. I already made the changes for you.
Yep. And you got paid a little.
Did they put it in my pocket while I was asleep?
Well, while you were asleep, a blacksmith took it and improved it, and then threw it back onto you.
Yeah.
That's probably why you're a little concussed.
Yeah, we also traded your... They basically traded your pants for a Warhammer.
Well,
That's a fair trade.
more like one of us just took your pants, and I'm waiting for you to figure out who.
Yeah.
Probably the one snorting them.
Yeah, who's snarfing them? Oh, no, I'm not a pants sniffer, so.
Well, in any case, Elliot, you have a long rest benefit right now because you've been passed out for a while.
Yeah, Dobby,
You
I
finally
told you.
wake up.
Dobby, I told you we're gonna party tonight.
Dobby runs up. Says, yes.
Bring out
Like
fucking. Bring out a little.
fucking
I go to. There's some kind of like. I bring out like a little pan and I scrape off some dust off of one of them. And I line them up with a little knife razor thing and just. All right, Dobby, have at it. You get this part, I get this part.
Oh yes.
This is enough to induce a hallucination, but more of a we're sleeping kind of hallucination, not a run off in the woods kind.
Okay.
Get specific.
So
with that.
it's not a huge dose. It's just all the colors are brighter.
It's a feel good dose.
All the colors are brighter, and some of your partners are changing color.
After all that, I definitely needed a little bit of that. I've been good with it lately. Oh.
Dobby takes it straight up his nose and stumbles backward.
All right, and both of you looking at your traveling companions. They just slowly change color.
Belbrith, come here. We gotta get you some too.
This is the rabbit hole we're going down? Let's do it.
All right, I scrape off a little bit for Belbrith as well. Party time.
Party time!
Dobby goes, whoa! And he takes out Belbrith's pants and waves them around above his head and starts doing a dance.
That's where my pants went.
Yeah, they're going on the flag eventually.
He probably deserves them.
Well, I'm the one who took them off.
Oh my.
Elliot, the important question is: are you commando under your pants?
Always.
We just got we got fucking ginger dwarf dick out.
Oh shit. Alright, so you guys have been dragging around ginger pubes and hairy legs.
I'm not your typical paladin, I suppose.
A fucking V in Ravarada. You want some too?
Nah, Raba is pretty intent to just be fluffy in her cushions.
Well, I break out some of the juice fruit that Dobby's been eating. I juice it. I'm like, you want some juice?
A little.
Okay, juice.
You will sip. Just a little sip. Just a little bit.
V, you want some of my crystal?
Don't worry, I got my own shit.
Fucking lame. Weak. Coward.
Oh, Elliot, have you snorted your dose yet?
Yep.
As you do that, you hear kind of party noises in the back of your head.
I have party rock playing in my brain.
Sure. And as you kind of look up, there's a figure standing between Dobby and Grigory, wearing a brightly colored robe that's like not matching his outfit at all. It's like royal robe with like a Hawaiian shirt and board shorts. And like he's not well trimmed at all. Like his hair's a mess. And you see a glint of glasses underneath the hood.
Sounds like me.
And a very crooked smile that is like it's super friendly.
Wait, who's this guy?
Brandon and Dobby, no one else sees this. It's just Belberith.
What guy? And Dobby's still dancing with the pants.
Cool, so I'm hallucinating again.
So
This is a regular occurrence for Belberith. I think he might have some mental issues.
So the figure walks up to you and he's like, "So I see you're following you're following my tenets just fine."
Do I know you? Also, I love your outfit.
He like opens up the robe a little and he's like, "Thank you." Come on, man, you don't recognize me? You've been going to my temples for years.
Trying to remember his name. Give me a second. Doing some background shenanigan. One moment.
Shenaniganery.
Ibrius!
Yeah, there it is. Have you been having fun, man?
Hell yeah! Never thought I'd see you! I also just realized Belberith is just standing here talking to himself.
That's okay.
To everybody else, yeah, that's exactly what it looks like, but you are having a conversation with another individual. And he's like, and Inebrius looks at you and goes, "Well, brother, son, God stuff. Point is, you've been a pretty loyal worshiper of me for a few years, no?"
For as long as I can remember.
Attaboy. And he like pats you on the shoulder. He's like, "Well, I'm gonna give you an option here. Feel free to say no, but like you're way less fun if you do say no. Just warning you. How would you like to like sign on with an oath to me, and then me and you could just have parties all the time? Like, how great does that sound, eh?"
Let's do it! Doesn't even question it, just...
What are we doing?
Immediately.
Gregory's like, what the fuck? What are we doing? I got Dobby, I think he's losing
Dobby's
his fucking
like,
mind.
"Let's do it! Yeah!"
Dobby,
Do it!
Let's fucking do it!
Everybody's getting hyped up.
And I'll blast a firebolt straight up into the sky.
And Inebrius looks at you, Elliot, and he was like, "I like these guys. You make good friends, man."
It's like, hell yeah, I don't even know who they are.
Now that's my style. I'm just glad you're gonna be having fun. So, what kind of oath are we gonna be signing here? Like what values are gonna be upholding? It's gotta be good. You know, have some fun with it, but like there are kind of rules to the whole thing.
Value of... He just blanks out for a moment.
It's all right, man. Take your time. It's pretty big. You're gonna have to. We can negotiate later, but
Camaraderie.
brilliant. Oh, I love camaraderie. I'm getting to all kinds of dumb shit that way. Well, man, it's been great talking to you. I'm loving the new outfit and all your friends. They're great. Just just remember, I'm with you. I'm with you. Don't worry about that. Just make sure you're having fun. That way, when you're having fun, I have something to do with it, huh?
Always.
Attaboy. He kind of like pats you like right on the cheek there. He's like, "All right, I gotta run. There's a party up in the Crowns right now. It's getting pretty wild. I would not miss that for the world. I'll see you later, man. I'll catch you later."
Here. Go tear it up.
And he kind of snaps his fingers in your clothes, and you have new pants that are just as tacky as his. Like, they don't match anything, but like they work.
Suddenly, not so breezy.
I got you, buddy. And he walks behind, and he's a little shorter than Gregory. He just walks behind Gregory and then just disappears.
I'm gonna miss that gnome.
Gnome?
You have to remember, my guy's completely blitzed right now. So.
Well, we also didn't see any of what was going on, so I'm just confused as to what a gnome has to do with anything in general. He's seeing gnomes, Dobby. He's seeing gnomes.
Gnomes! Yeah!
I'm kind of picturing Dobby as Beavis right now.
Well, and plus Gregory over here blasting firebolts straight up into the sky.
Yeah! Fire!
He really is Beavis.
Alright, so you're gonna party for a little longer and then go to sleep?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll pass out at some point.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
So you guys like kind of wait out your trip, and then once the trip ends, you just completely crash. And you all wake up in like this weird cuddle pile that it's kind of disturbing. And
He's in the middle.
Yep. Dobby is like being spooned on both sides.
This is the way.
And everybody wakes up and comes outside to see the three of you guys without pants on.
Oh, we lost our pants again?
Yeah, it's kind of just a side effect of the drugs at this point.
They are added to the flag.
They are all in a pile.
Oh, fucking Belberith just got those pants.
Me and Emily were like sewing them on while y'all were tripping.
Oh yeah.
Well, here's the trick. I always have an extra pair of pants.
He comes prepared now.
Like the ultimate windsock by the end of this.
And Elliot's pants seem to fade away from the sewing and then reappear on Elliot.
Oh, he's got fucking magic pants now? I just have to
Emperor's clothes. It's the Emperor's new robes.
What? I have to fucking have extra pants on me. Your pants. How long have your pants been able to do that?
I didn't know they could do that.
It's fucking crazy.
I think it was the gnome.
The gnome? There aren't any gnomes here.
Carlton kind of.
Well, did you give him magic pants?
No.
Okay. Well, I suppose, Carlton, we better start heading out, going on our way. Oh yeah, the others. Carlton here has so graciously asked us to, from the city, come with him to what's that place called? Remith? Remingston?
Yeah, Remouth.
Romland? Robington?
Remouth Fortress, yeah.
Remithorton? Ting
Yes.
Yeah, that place. Because apparently he's a little nervous and wants to keep us around to make sure he gets there safely. What say the rest of y'all? Do we want to take a little detour and do that?
I'm always down for new things.
Yeah, let's do it.
Not really a reason to why not, though.
Well, Carlton, I guess that's your answer then. I guess we'll go with you.
Perfect. Hey, this will be fun. You guys are gonna love this. I'll teach you some card games, and Jansen will be depressed over there, and and Jansen's just walking away with his middle finger in the air.
If only he could use his spear the same way he can use that middle finger.
I'm telling you, he's not actually terrible at this.
Okay. We will see.
Well, and Jansen climbs up into the cart, gets the horses attached, and you saw that someone put your horses on earlier that morning.
Oh, isn't that sweet of them? Well,
And
I'm gonna hop into my cart. I'm gonna plop myself right down there.
all right. And your pants flag is now 3 pairs strong. And
We
there's
should have
one
called this
ghost.
session the quest for pants.
And there is sewn onto the flag a ghostly version of Elliot's pants, but they're not it looks transparent.
Well, it's quite a view.
I appreciate my ghost pants.
What's the point of having pants if you can see through them? I don't remember them.
It's a
being
preview.
transparent. It's a preview. Oh, okay.
Perfect. Alright, so
Before we
You
continue, can we take a bio break? Because I'm about to piss myself.
alright. So you guys head off onto the road and are getting ready, and we will take a 5 to 10 minute bio break.
Awesome. Thank you, because I am fucking about to explode.
Nice.
Awesome.
Now drawing more art for the horny bastards I associate with on the daily.
Such as my roommate,
What
apparently.
happened?
I said I'm drawing more art for the horny bastards I associate with on the daily.
I didn't know we had art.
What?
Oh, other horny bastards.
Yeah, but also I sent the I sent one of the most recent ones that I finished. Or like it's not finished, but I guess I could send the other one, but
Make it so.
So,
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
number one, make it so.
I am gonna mark this one as a spoiler, though.
Oh.
Spoiler for what?
Tits.
I see spoiler.
It's spoiler. Whose tits are we spoiling?
Power from, fucking Chainsaw Man.
Where did you post it?
In D&D General.
Oh. I just see a very crazed chihuahua.
Okay, so that's Becca.
That's not me.
Oh wait, you're looking at the resources, right? Or no?
Oh yeah, I was.
Look at today in D&D General.
I saw it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
good.
Oh man. Oh man.
I'm currently I have no idea who the fuck this character is. But let's see. I was just asked to draw this. She also has a scythe.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Damn.
Mhm.
Sometimes I hate the fact that I have pushed to talk. I said your art was really good, and then I'm dumb.
No, you're fine. Thank you.
I keep forgetting I have to push to talk.
Imagine not turning push to talk off.
I use it mostly because I have a lot of sound in my background, because oftentimes I'm like, I have music or just something going.
But yeah, I hang out with horny bitches who want art.
Yeah.
It's me. I'm bitches.
We need a channel where you just say any obscure fucking character and then it's all of a sudden drawing.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you are the curator of this thing. I have
That
no
is
doubt.
true. That is true.
Oh man.
I got a hurricane coming in. Wish me luck.
I mean, so do Dan and I.
Yeah.
Wish all of us luck.
Yeah.
There's a whole channel now that says make cat make art.
Make cat make art. Perfect. Okay.
Also, feel free to specify the level of NSFW that you would prefer.
Yeah.
Oops.
He already has them.
Just a pair of boobs.
Like in his hand or on his body? It's like,
On his body.
No, well,
Yes.
Elliot's request is just boobs. We can do that one real quick.
Peaches.
Hey, I am a man. I am a man who knows what he's like. What he like. I may not know much beyond that. But
Drew,
I mean,
your
not
request
much.
is denied.
Damn. It's worth a shot. You sure?
Maybe eventually when I'm real desperate for something to draw.
Okay.
Emily, I'm not sure how NSFW you want this worm to be.
I don't care. I don't need it for me. I just thought that you might like it. For
That is true.
Does anyone know if a cat can have a marshmallow?
I wouldn't give a cat an entire marshmallow, but maybe like a little tiny bite.
Teenies. Give him teeny bite.
Because every time I pull out a marshmallow, she really wants a marshmallow.
I mean,
it's
sugar, you know?
Chupacabras can eat bread, so.
I know this is like 2 minutes later, but did you say a chupacabra?
Yeah.
Like the mythical Mexican goat eater thing?
No, it's a type of cat. So, here. 1 second.
So you can see where my confusion comes in.
I love the chupacabra. It's one of my
It was
favorite
actually
creatures.
like I was sitting here thinking for like 2 minutes, like, did they say chupacabra? And I was just really confused.
Yeah, no, here.
A chalupacabra.
This is Choopy's Instagram.
Oh, hold on. It's one of those.
He's a
Werewolf
werewolf kitty.
Yeah, the
So
werewolf cat.
he's a mix of a werewolf cat and another kind of type of cat. But this is Choopy. He likes bread.
I like bread.
He's so
I have-
angry all the time.
I have this in common with you. Be my friend, Choopy. Be my friend.
He's also incredibly nice.
I'm nice too.
But they go to bars, and he wants to eat French fries and bread. That is apparently his favorite thing. Oh my god! I just saw his baby picture. He's so little. Ah.
Can I show you guys my Conrad is Daddy tattoo?
Yes, you
You're
have.
what?
I used to
Okay,
do
so Elliot hasn't, but
Sorry about
Also,
that. I'm back.
before we start, I wanted to show you guys something.
I swear to God, if it's another nude, I'm going to kill.
Another one. What the fuck has been going on?
You mean I can't send the pair of tits that I just drew Elliot to the chat?
I mean, you can. We're an 18 plus Discord server, so.
And if anybody goes, hey, that's appropriate, I can just ban them.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
your
mean,
job,
Cat's
man.
also the owner of the server, so Cat can do whatever they want.
I can do whatever the fuck I want to do.
That's true. Ah, yes. Folding. Touch.
Oh, you got the
screen
fucking
phone.
folding phone?
I love how we devolved back to flip phones.
It's not devolve.
We evolved the flip
Look,
phone.
Don't flip phone.
the size of phones changes based on when we realize we can watch porn on them.
Yeah, now I can set up a little theater and watch porn.
And the reason why why Android has foldable phones and Apple doesn't is because emulators for the DS still work on Androids.
the type of cat that Chupi is called a Lykoi. Lykoa. Lykoi.
Friend the cat.
And they are a mix of werewolf kitty and another type.
Werewolf cat.
You lost Brandon, get a new chair, goddammit. Your chair makes me mad.
Sure cracks me the fuck up.
Okay, he's back.
Wow.
Brandon, get a new chair, goddammit. Your chair pisses me off.
I will eventually, okay? Jeez.
You make more money than, like, anyone I know. You can afford a chair.
I know I can afford a chair. It's more of a laziness thing, if anything else.
How does your back not hurt on that thing, man?
It does.
It angers me. Just your chair. It angers me. I am full of wrath.
Well, the chair I really want costs like $500.
I make more than that in half a day, and I know you make more than I do. You're just being lazy.
I am just being lazy. I don't know what other answer you want from me.
I want to hear you say, yes, you'll get a new chair before the end of the year.
Okay, I'll get one before the end of the year.
It's either that or you could just give that to him as his Christmas present.
I could, actually. It's not a bad idea. I'd have to see what my finances look like around Christmas, but...
I'll have a new chair by then, don't worry. I'll have a chair. I'm also planning on buying a new desk soon, too.
I'd probably get him, like, a hot pink one.
I mean... the colors don't really matter to me.
I'd use a hot pink chair. As long as it has good lumbar support, I don't care what it looks like.
Well, now that everybody's back, are we ready to get started again?
Mhm.
Cool. So, we have been traveling on the road. I will say you guys are maybe half a day out now from town. You took off early in the morning, I assume.
Yeah, more or less.
Alright, so you're about half a day out with your new found weaponry and your pay and your two soldier friends.
Are they just here now?
Well, we're escorting them to a base. I'm hoping that they're not permanent because, well, one of them's a grumpy little man, and the other one, a grumpy elf man who can't swing a fucking polearm, and the other one, and yes, I am saying this in character and out loud, and the other one is a gnome. I don't know much about, but he knows some card tricks.
Is he the one who keeps making our pants disappear?
No, that was
No, he's
Dobby.
his pants I'm making disappear, and then I wink.
Oh. So, who's riding in what cart? And why you are 100% banned from
Right next to my
the
boy.
band. Oh. So, same setup as always.
I thought that I was banned.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I'm staying in my carriage, so.
Alright. So it can either be the 5 of you piled up into... It can either be the 5 of you piled into your cart, into your, the Panty Raid cart, or it can be a bunch of you in one cart, then a couple of you in Jansen and Carlton's cart.
I mean, I'm under the impression that I'm always strapped to the front at this point because I'm the figurehead of these carts. So.
Well, that's only because you missed a couple of sessions, so that's where we just put you.
I missed one session and I became a figurehead, and I accept my fate there.
Well, what else were we supposed to do with you?
Yeah.
No, I said I accept that.
At this point, you're the navigator.
Yeah, I'm the Google Maps.
A Google?
Well, he is from this continent, so, you know, maybe he knows things.
He's a DPS, a Dwarven Positioning System.
Oh
my gosh.
That physically hurt.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Alright, so who's on watch?
I guess I'll take the first one.
I just realized I'm a paladin with light magic, so I can literally be headlights too.
You could be. I rolled a 20.
Good.
Damn, okay, so up ahead you see up ahead you see a tree that's been recently chopped at with an axe. And weird trails that have been made into the woods a little bit. Not very far, but just a little.
Guys?
And there's several, and you even see like a hint of a cart way off in the woods, but it's pretty concealed.
Guys, we're not alone. They're in the trees! There's people there's people in the fucking woods. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I hope they're bandits so I can beat the shit out of them.
We could beat the shit out of them either way.
But more than likely, they're lumberjacks.
Let's stop us from beating the shit out of things before, regardless if they're the bandits.
Well, we haven't attacked anybody unprovoked yet, or any person. We've attacked chickens and spiders so far.
Alright, did you stop the car or are you still going forward?
What say you, party? Do we just ignore it, or do we keep going?
I say we investigate. My dwarven senses are tingling.
Dobby can speak ahead and investigate.
Well, I guess we can stop. If they're gonna be... to check to see if there's a problem, I'll ask Dobby to use his sneaky bits and try to see if he can see more than I could.
Okay.
Dobby,
You heard him about your sneaky bits, Dobby.
Dobby pulls out his sneaky bits and goes ahead.
Damn, out in public and everything, jeez.
No, they're sneaky bits. They're not out in public. That's why they're sneaky.
Oh, he's got a point there.
Alright, well, roll a stealth check and a perception check.
Can we
Alright, you
proceed
get
with
up.
sneaky bits?
Well, he's
You
definitely
get up there
stealthy.
just fine.
His perception.
Oh, okay. That's a nat 20. Okay, so, Dobby, you, like... I wanna think that, like, you put a bunch of sticks into your clothes and then you just stand in a bush and just watch them. Like, right behind one of them. You're
Fucking
just
bug-eyed
standing in a
fucking bush.
Like, your head is, like, poking out and everything, and you're just watching them. And they don't notice. Oh, they don't see a thing, and they're like, I heard a cart coming up. And another one's like, just be patient. They'll come. They'll come. And then we can get them. And you hear another dude sharpening an axe, and he's like, "Yep, they come close. I know my job." And he's like practicing an axe chop. And with that perception, that axe is definitely what cut through that tree.
Oh, okay. Thought he's gonna make his way back to the party then. Oh, sorry.
Right,
Bobby
roll.
put 1 and 2 and 2 together, then axe cut tree.
Nice. 10 out of 10
Yeah.
perception.
Yep. And like, you heard the leader like, how much we make today? I couldn't tell you. Maybe. We haven't taken time to count yet. We're not done for the day. And the leader's like, alright, we'll see what we get by the end of today.
Do you need me to bring out tokens for them?
No, I got some.
Alright, cool.
Alright, and Dobby, to get back to the cart, roll another stealth check.
Yeah. Dobby's gonna sneak on back, try and make it without arousing.
Eventually, I do need the story on how we ended up with Dobby the house elf. 'Cause I haven't gotten that yet.
Oh, there isn't really much of one. He just kind of showed up while me and you were hallucinating, and he just started following us around.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm still not
Dobby the
quite
house
sure if
elf
he's
from
not
Harry,
just hallucinations.
We
like the
also...
Harry Potter one.
Yep. Well, he's a half elf, so he's about my height technically. Slightly shorter, I believe.
Yeah.
He's a thief, so he's very skinny, but he's got big old eyes like the Dobby the house elf. Or at least that's how I imagine him. But I've got him hooked on the crystal I use, and occasionally Roberata walks him around with a leash.
So he
Let's
doesn't
take him on
die.
walks.
You know, I
We'll
didn't
take
know
him
what
on
I
walks.
expected in terms of a response, but
He
somehow
rolled a
I know.
second nat 20 in a goddamn row. What the fuck
You
is
got-
this bullshit?
This is insane. So, Dobby, your head,
Fuck.
like, just, it's like a periscope on a submarine. It just goes, poke, and then the bush just gets up and walks away. And nobody sees a thing.
Jesus, fucking 2 nat 20s in a row. That's fucking ridiculous.
Like, even your party loses track of you. They lose track of a moving bush.
You just pop out of nowhere.
Does cartwheels around the rocks and then into the other tree, and then he pops right back out and does a somersault. Says "ta-da!"
Okay, show off. So,
Scare the shit out of
I
everyone.
nod. Belrith nods admiringly. Hi, she's almost as stealthy as I am.
so tell us, what did you... Okay, Belbrith, let's be fair, you are the sneakiest out of all of us, Mr. Treebeard. So, tell me, Dobby, what did you see?
There are 3 of them in the bush up there. They're waiting to ambush us.
Oh, they're ambushing us.
Yes. Yes,
They're
I heard them plotting.
They're ambushing us, says
Pushing us?
Dobby the elf bush.
Yeah, these
I
motherfuckers are
start
brave.
fucking cracking up with laughter.
Oh,
Dobby
man.
the
And then yeah.
Do we want
Dobby
to...
the elf
Here,
bush.
I have a question for the rest of y'all. Do we want to sneak up on them, or do we just want to call them out and just fucking bulldoze them? Not bother sneaking.
I'd say we call him out.
We want to call them out, V?
Yeah, why the fuck not?
Roberata?
I mean, I can either stab them with a javelin or stab them with my glaive.
So call them out or be sneaky?
I don't care.
What about our 2 companions, Carlton and Jansen? You want to just call them out? Because we got some bandits trying to ambush us, and they got some money on them from what Dobby told me, and I kind of want their fucking money.
Jansen picks up his halberd and puts it on his shoulder. He's like, I'll do what you guys do. And you see, and then you see Carlton pull out a gem and start spinning it in his hand, and he's like the way Caleb does with his crystal
All right,
in
everybody.
campaign 2. So like he's just spinning it in his hand. And he's like, I'm ready to go.
Okay, well, all right. Belbreth, you got the loudest voice out of all of us. Call him out.
And
Yo!
Carlton will cast thaumaturgy on Elliot's voice, so it's just amplified. It sounds like the voice of God.
Hey, Dick!
Remember, tell them we know where they're hiding in the trees.
We know you're a tree!
Close enough.
you hear like ruffling in the you hear ruffling in the woods, and a voice coming back. There's no one in the tree.
Oh, I guess they're not there.
Oh, fair enough. Oh my god.
Alright, cool. I guess we shall proceed.
I guess we'll just go on then, since there's nobody in the trees.
Yeah, do that. And you hear like roll a perception check.
Hang on. Okay, you said roll a perception.
Yeah.
18.
So Brandon, after you hear, yeah, keep going. You hear like a dude whisper to the guy next to him. Vi, you hear this too. A dude whispered to the dude next to him, like, I told you we're fine.
Okay, I'm gonna can I roll to shoot one with my crossbow?
I don't think they're visible.
They are yeah, but it would be with disadvantage because you can't see them.
So you could go off a side.
That's
Motherfucker!
What the fuck?
So you're just fucking aiming off a fucking auditory thing?
I haven't done my spell, so ignore acid damage, but that's a 10. Plus 4.
14 fucking piercing damage. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this bolt goes flying through the air, and you hear a dude go, X!
And I start fucking busting out laughing.
I
I'm
didn't-
like, yeah, there's no one there now, huh?
I didn't know fucking trees could scream, man. This is fucking insane.
And then another one of the bandits that you definitely know are in the woods goes, damn it, you hit the bush!
Like,
I
are you guys
think,
gonna
yeah, sure.
Are you guys gonna fucking rob us or what? We're waiting. I've been waiting for this the whole time I've been traveling on the fucking road.
It's true, he's got a thing for it.
Fucking live up to my expectations. Don't disappoint me.
You hear a little more high-pitched voice go like, you gotta keep going to trigger the ambush! We're trying to do something here! Fucking asshole!
They're in the
I'm
trees.
going to fire
Wait, no.
another
Before you fire. They're in the trees, right? Like actually in the trees?
Essentially.
And trees are flammable?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit, okay, I'm gonna
Time to
cast
start
my
a
spell
fucking
on my-
Time to start a fucking forest fire!
Okay,
Firebolt!
I'm gonna cast Arcane Weapon, and I'm gonna do fire damage. Okay?
Okay.
And
And I'm gonna aim for another one.
And I'm going to be casting Firebolt, and I'm going to be aiming where I heard them come from as well.
Drew, does that hit anyone?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Do I at least hit a tree
And-
and start a fire?
Yeah,
That's
you hit a
11, and
bush.
then instead of acid, it's fire, but it's gonna say
Okay.
acid. Because I don't feel like changing
Okay.
it.
So that would be 16.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So Brandon, you hit a bush that's just and now that's burning up, and you see two guys like run into the woods, like, shit!
So, motherfuckers, are you going to rob us or what? I've been waiting for this for longer than you could even imagine.
And you hear another dude go toward the fucking tree!
Oh my god, he's trying to set off a fucking log string. It's a fucking pit. God damn it. Hey, Jansen. Can you
What?
set off their trap?
Jansen's like, fine. And Jansen gets up and jumps off the cart and walks forward. And he's like, "Oh, here I go, walking toward the tree. I hope no idiot bandits who don't know how to set an ambush don't do anything stupid like ambush me."
Oh, speaking of which, let me get some nice sweet effects here. Fire. No, I don't want to turn on OneDrive.
Let's see. I guess we'll do this the old-fashioned way.
We got some bush trees on fire here.
All right. So Jansen walks forward, and he's like, and then a tree falls down right in front of him, right here. And he's like, and he jumps back, and he's like, "Son of a bitch!" He like gets his halberd ready to go. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Can I at least roll good initiative this time? Finally fucking rolled decent on initiative.
Damn.
Me and Kat switched. Kat usually gets good initiative.
Yeah.
Big oof.
Fuck you, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted it this time. Make sure the rest of y'all get your tokens ready too.
Yeah, everybody get your tokens ready.
And don't forget the fucking formation, I guess. I don't think we'll need it as much for this one. It's not like we're fighting teleporting spiders.
That is true. Teleporting spiders were not fun. I had a lot of fun with it.
I mean, I did too. I got to eat them.
Forbidden crab.
Yes. Okay. Cool. So we will. All right. So 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
That's me and the bandits.
Yep. What's your count?
16.
16. Okay. All right. 15 to 10.
I'm 10.
Wait, Kat, you said, or
I am 4.
Rabarata. Okay. Sorry.
Well.
Rabarata is 12. What is your dexterity?
Dexterity is a +4 or an 18.
Okay. So. Cool. And then Berserker, then so while you guys were while you guys sent Jansen, did you untie Belberith, or is he still tied up to the cart?
Oh, he was never tied up.
Oh, never mind.
I think he talked about being a figurehead. He's just been leaning over the front of the cart. I never bought it. I think he thinks he's tied up, but he never was.
Elliot, or no, Dobby, what's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 17. That's
Alright, 17. Cool.
Mhm.
Alright, and lastly, it is cool. There is initiative order.
Sweet.
So, oh wait, and then Jansen and I almost forgot about Jansen and fucking.
I mean, do we need them? Can I just ask them to sit this one out?
Well, Jansen's definitely in this fight because he's getting attacked right now, but.
Okay, well, Carlton, just sit this one out and watch the magic happen.
And Carlton's like holding up the gem and he's like, "You sure?"
Oh yeah, we got this. And
Okay.
Jansen, as soon as you get the chance, get back there. We'll take care of this.
Alright.
oh,
So,
there's 4 of them.
One of
the
them's
Berserker is going to be yellow. The...
well, 3.5. I'm pretty sure one of them's a gnome. No offense, Carlton. You're a full person.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Barely.
Oh, fuck you, Vi.
Please.
Pretty sure Carlton already did that. Although, V, you might need to get some redemption. I've heard you performed poorly.
It's a fucking gnome. Pretty small, I'd say. A little hard.
I don't know. Splinters can hurt pretty bad.
There are all of the bandits.
Dobby, there's
So,
more of them than
man.
you said.
Yeah, Dobby miscounted.
Ah, it's fine.
Dobby has never
So-
seen a number in his life.
Dobby can't.
This much out of him.
Dobby can't math. So, the
He can't math, but he can definitely mess.
so these guys are like, "Ah, get him, motherfucker!" And they run up to Jansen.
Alright, well, actually, we might need to rethink the formation. Kind of loosely. Belberith, if you get the chance, with Rabarata, make sure you flank whoever they're attacking.
Hey.
Alright.
Let's fucking go.
So they rush Jansen, and and so there's Cat, is arcane weapon a concentration spell?
Yes.
Okay,
It's a concentration for an hour.
cool. So the first bandit is going to run up, and he's like, "Yeah, come at me!" and rushes Jansen with a swing with one of his scimitars, and Jansen like deflects it off with his halberd, and then he pulls and he has another one and he brings it down with another swing, and misses with that one too, and so Jansen just deflects them both off. Let's see here. So, green, blue, okay. So, bluish. Okay. Orange would be backed off as well. So, the green, and then the green one rushes Jansen as well, and he swings at, and he swings at Jansen with this giant cutlass that he seems relatively okay with, but swing and a miss. Jansen like turns and it deflects right off his pauldron, and Jansen's just pissed now. He's ready to go.
Well, I guess he's better suited for people than spiders, it seems. What do you expect from the military?
Yep. And then the two other bandits that are in, and then an arrow and a crossbow bolt fly out of the woods. The arrow whizzes right past Jansen's head, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And then a crossbow bolt comes and hits him right in the shoulder, and Jansen like screams in pain. And
Oh man.
and he takes wow. And he takes 8 points of piercing damage. So the crossbow bolt hits him in the shoulder, but it didn't hit any like arteries or anything. It just hurt like hell. And he's like, "All right, guys, there's a bunch of these assholes. Let's get them." And Jansen gets himself battle ready. So, alright, so.
I believe that's me, right?
Yep.
Alright, let's fucking do this. I'm gonna start off with... I'm gonna crack my knuckles, I'm gonna stretch my back, and I'm gonna turn on my blade song.
Alright.
I'm gonna run up to here. Let's start this off with a nice spell. Let me find my shape drawing tool real quick. Draw a shape. 5, 10, 15, I believe. 5, 10, 15, 5, 15. I'm going to draw that box there. And I am casting Thunderwave. So, those 3 people in that box need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. That's 2 bandits and a berserker. Okay. Okay. Let me look here. So that will be an 11, an 8, and a 19.
11, 8, and a 19. So the 11 and 8 fail, and they get pushed back 10 feet.
Okay. So, let's see. 5, 10. Alright, so he gets... Do you want the blue one pushed back here?
Just straight
here?
line. Straight line.
Oh. Okay. So... There.
Unless... Is that... Dude, where I put the fire, is that an accurate representation of where things are on fire?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll call that good. So... The blue one you kind of push
the guy who got who rolled a 19 doesn't get pushed back.
All right. Does he take half damage?
He does take half damage. So the 2 that did get pushed back take 14 thunder. The guy who didn't takes 7. Yeah,
all
7.
Right. So you push back red. Okay. And then. Cool. And will that do it for you?
Yeah, does the guy who got pushed back into the fire take any extra fire damage? Have you got burned?
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me how much. I just wanted to know because I was banking on that.
Yeah, he kind of gets pushed back in the fire and he leans out of it before it actually catches.
Okay.
But he takes a little bit of fire damage.
Works for me. And
So
that'll do my turn.
Cool.
And that'll be Gregory. I guess it's Jansen's turn. Jansen got advantage with my flanking. I'm big brain. I also planned that.
Jansen is just kind of pissed now. He's like he found them all trying to attack him pretty amusing, and then he got hit with a crossbow bolt. Now he's just angry. And so Jansen takes out his or swings back with his halberd and comes down with a giant overhead onto the green bandit with a natural 1. He the pain in his shoulder like really hurts him.
He has advantage, remember?
Oh yeah. So, ooh, that's so much better. So
There we go.
the pain. So like he muscles through the pain in his shoulder, and he's like, and like it's kind of a combination of just agonized yelling and angry yelling, and he brings it down on the bandit's head. And he deals 1d10, so... Ooh, nice. So he deals 8 slashing damage to the bandit. So it cuts through his shoulder and like down pretty far, and he's like, "Yeah, how does that feel, bitch?" And he rips the halberd out and then thrusts it backward at the purple bandit over there. And he's just trash talking at this point. And sorry, I'm just getting all this written out.
You're forgiven.
So he thrusts the halberd straight into the other bandit's chest from where he is, and deals another. And this pierces into his chest, and it deals a solid little bit of 6 slashing damage. 30, 26. Right. And that will. And Jansen. No, I think he's good. That will do it for Jansen.
Alright, then it's Thug turn.
Yep.
Sorry,
So
I'm trying to help you out by keeping that chat open.
Yep, that helps. The thug rushes Jansen after getting stabbed, and he runs in with a thrust with his sword for a natural 20.
Oof.
So and that's with natural 20, just straight roll, but so I don't even need to take advantage for flanking. And so he comes in with this mace and just cracks Jansen right on the shoulder, like driving that bolt even further in. And Jansen like really lets out a yell in pain. Really lets out a loud yell in pain.
Is the thug this guy here?
Thug is purple.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Yep. So he vaulted over the thing and rushed Jansen after getting stabbed. And he hits. So let's see. 6, 12. So he drives that. So with that club, he drives that bolt straight into Jansen's shoulder even further. So now it's only the notch that's poking out of the wound. And Jansen is like really like pulling. Jansen is just in pain now. Alright. Next up, it is Rabarata. Kick some ass.
Yeah. So, Rava has 30 feet of movement. Yes, Mona. Sorry. Sorry. Let's see. This guy here. Whoop. Is Blue in the tree or is he on the ground?
No, Blue is on the ground.
Yeah, I can get there. So I'm going to first of all bonus action rage.
Of course.
And second of all, smash.
Yep.
With my glaive.
Alright. Is this a frenzy or is this a regular rage?
And I have to do regular rage first in order to do this.
No, you can decide when you rage, whether it's a frenzy or a straight rage. You just don't get the perks of frenzy if you do a regular rage, but you also don't get the drawback.
Then I'll do frenzy right off and do 2 attacks.
Alright. Cool. The attack isn't part of your bonus action to rage, it's just that it just means you're gonna be able to do that bonus action on your subsequent turns.
Does a 15 hit?
Oh yeah, 15 hits. Against blue or yellow?
Blue.
Okay. Yeah, 15 hits.
Damage.
Did you say 6?
6.
Alright, how do you want to do it?
She's just gonna run up and put her glaive between his eyes and shove it up the back of his head.
Ooh.
That's horrible.
So he gets the fire out of his back and he's like freaking out and like not starting to notch another arrow, and then he sees this bird charging at him with this glaive and it goes and the last thing he sees is just a flash of metal going straight through his eyes.
Another 10. Yeah, that's everything I can do this turn.
Yep. He drops to his knees, and then when you pull the glaive out, he just falls to the side.
Dead.
Yeah, he's done.
Ta-da!
Alright. Next up, the Berserker. Alright, so the Berserker sees you thrust this glaive through his friend's head, and he's like, and he looks at you and just starts yelling, like, much like you do, except more human than it is bird-like.
Yeah.
And he is going to reckless attack you.
Barbarian fight.
Alright.
You may try.
Does a 16 hit? Or that's 16 plus something. 16 plus 21. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Alright. So he's holding this giant axe that was used to cut down the tree. And he brings this down on you with the wrath of a dude who just watched his friend get killed. And you take 12 points of slashing damage, and since you're raging, that's cut in half.
Okay.
And any attacks made against the Berserker until the end of his next turn are done with advantage. Because he was using advantage. Or he was using reckless.
Mm-hmm. Reckless can be good, but also...
Yeah. It's good to use, but also good to not use. Alright. Berserker Belberith.
What'd I do?
It is your turn.
Why?
Because it must be.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only person I think you could make it to, Belbrith, with your short little legs is this green motherfucker here.
25 movement? Hold on.
Well, he also has a gun, so that helps too.
I mean, he's not very good at aiming with the fucking gun, but alright.
Are you making purple or green?
Yep. Go
But-
get him.
Wait,
I do wanna
real
use-
quick, does flanking... I have a quick question about how rolls work. So, with flanking, if Belworth were to move here, would he get flanking, or is it only for me and
No.
Jansen?
It's only for you and Jansen.
Okay, but what if he moved here?
Where?
Here.
No, he still wouldn't get flanking.
So he has to be, like, directly across from another PC.
Yep.
Okay, makes sense. I just wanted to get that clarification. I'm still trying to figure out some of these rules.
Alright. Cool. Anyway, Elliot, continue.
Hello.
Hello.
So, I want to give a chance for my gun again to shine. So I'm just going to move a little bit so that I'm not going to shoot someone in the back.
Alright.
I'm going to use my flintlock that I often forget that I have. One of these days I'll remember.
Alright. Cool. So it's not with advantage, so it's just the 12. Who are you shooting at?
I am shooting at... I can't move the window. I am shooting at green.
Green, okay. Green ACs. What's your... Oh, wait. Alright, you missed. You kind of shoot at his foot and he jumps a little, but you don't hit him.
But I made him dance.
Yep, you did make him dance.
I'm glad
Threw
you
his
did
footing
that
off a
much.
little.
Fortunately, I don't have anything beyond that I can really do.
Yep. Are you going to start reloading your pistol, or are you going to switch your warhead?
I'm going to start reloading my pistols. I'm going to try and keep
Okay.
my business at distance for now.
Alright. Harry them. Cool. Alright, so that will do your turn.
Alright, yep. While you guys finish all that stuff up, I'll be right back.
Alright, Elliot, will that do your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Dobby, you are up.
Alright. Dobby will climb up to this tree here to get a good vantage point, and then
Alright.
start shooting arrows at the purple one.
Alright.
Alright. So...
Alright. So... A 9 will miss.
Dang. Okay.
So the arrow, like, kind of whizzes past him, and he sees you, like, looks to where that arrow came from.
Uh-oh. Dobby's in trouble.
Maybe a little bit. Is that all you'll do, or you have any other?
I don't have any bonus actions.
Cool. Alright, it is now the captain's turn. The captain kind of walks out of the woods and he's like, son of a bitch, you guys can't even take care of one lousy soldier. He pulls out a long sword, and in both hands just comes in with a couple of with a couple of expert swings at Jansen. And he makes... Alright. So the first one misses, and then the second one comes in. And so the first one he swings, and Jansen deflects it off his armor. And then the second one he catches Jansen right across an open part of his armor, and it cuts him pretty good. And Jansen will take it was just a flesh wound, so he only takes 3 slashing damage. Jansen is like really pissed off now. And then the bandit leader whips around and comes in with an upward swing toward Brandon.
Oh man.
Hey Brandon, this is a nat 20.
Ooh.
Oh man.
So, that is alright. You take 10 points of slashing damage, Brandon.
Oof.
Oh, he's gone. Alright.
Brandon died already. Brandon in his flat chair.
Right. We'll just tell Brandon that's what happens. Alright. That will, I believe, that will do it for the captain. Yep, that'll do it for the captain. Vi, you are up.
Who?
Okay.
Brandon, there are the things you need to note in the Roll20 chat.
Did I get fucked up while I was gone?
Which one is the captain?
You got attacked. The captain is the pink one.
Man, of course you attacked me while I'm away. Which chat is it?
I'm moving.
Oh, I see.
Here.
Okay, 10 points
Yep.
slashing damage.
And
Make a con save.
then, and then.
All right. He does have half cover because you're shooting around Brandon.
What about this one?
Green is open.
Okay, I'm just gonna aim for one that I can easily get to.
13 saves.
But I don't think
Yep,
8.
you're good.
I don't think 8.
Wait. I take 10. You rolled higher
Yeah, you
than
take
16,
10.
right?
What?
Did you roll higher than 16?
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, so yeah, okay. Just wanted to double check.
Yep. I probably would have gave you shield if it was. Anyway. Yeah, Cat, you miss.
Hey.
So this guy was already reacting from Belberth shooting at him, but he he's kind of still dancing a little bit. The bolt whizzes by him. All right. Will that do it for you, Vi?
Yeah.
All right. Carlton is going to jump out of the cart, kind of walk forward next to Belberith, and he's going to be like, "Hey, check this out! Check this out!" And he points at the green bandit, casts, and he goes, "I command you to drop your weapon," and he casts command. All right. I believe it's a wisdom save. Or it would just be drop. But yep, wisdom save. All right, so the bandit +0. All right, so the bandit looks over at Carl and he's like, "Oh." And he throws the green one throws his cutlass on the ground. And the leader just looks at him bewildered that actually works. And that will do. And Carl like kind of taps on Belver's shoulder and like, "It's pretty cool, right?"
I'd say.
And Green Bandit, his sword is at his feet, and he's just like. And that will do it for Carl. It is now the bandit's turn. So, beginning with Red, he is going to rush down Gregory and slash at him with one of his scimitars. So, does a 15 hit, Brandon?
Nope.
Alright. And then he comes at you with the second one. That one misses as well.
I'm just dancing around like I'm... Okay,
Huh?
to set the image of what I'm doing, I'm kind of dancing around, just glancing out the blows, kind of laughing maniacally. Because if you remember back in our time in Rome, when I stabbed myself in the hand, let that one dude fucking stab me, I'm just like at this point just fucking laughing like a fucking madman, completely excited as to what's going on, despite that I lost half my fucking health in one hit.
Okay, that's funny.
But I had having a great time.
Alright, so this whirling dervish comes at you and you're keeping up with it and just dancing around it like if you've seen The King's Man, like how Rasputin was dancing around them dancing around Shiloh during the fight.
Yeah, doing his basically ballet.
Yeah. Alright, and then the Green Bandit is going to use his free action to pick up his cutlass and like kind of shake off the command. And he is going to swing at you too, Gregory, and that's a 12.
Nope.
Alright. So while you're dodging this whirling dervish, you jump in the air and this cutlass was swinging at your knees and you jumped right over it.
I'm just hearing elvish music in my head because that's what Blade Song does.
And your sword is making this like vibrating noise, like it sounds like almost a ringing noise as you're doing your thing. And then the bandits, like after they miss with all these attacks, they just look at you bewildered and kind of terrified. All right. Are there any bandits left? Oh, Orange. He's got the crossbow. Okay. So, and then the Orange Bandit sees Dobby up in the tree, and he lines up a shot.
Did Dobby have cover?
It won't matter. Dobby does an 8 hit. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I doubt it does.
Oh, the motherfucker passed out.
Oh boy. Dan!
Dan!
I'm here.
You passed out on us. No, it's great because this time we can see you when you pass out.
Awesome. So, you got shot at with a crossbow and he missed.
Awesome. I will try again.
Alright.
My short bow.
So, I was asking if an 8 hits it. I know for a fact that it does. I just keep everyone on their toes. Alright. I think I'm out of bandits. Gregory, you are up, you crazy bastard.
A crazy bastard am I?
Yeah.
Alright, let's fucking do this shit, man. So I'm gonna take... How's this green guy looking here?
The green bandit is looking pretty rough.
Okay, Well, I am a little bit hurt, but first things first, I'm going to make a regular short sword attack. Take a look if. Second, my little, my graciousness, just basic short sword. Is a 25 hit?
Yes, a 25 will hit.
5 piercing.
Okay.
And then.
So. Alright.
Alright. And then I'm going to cast Misty Step on myself and to teleport myself a little bit back to get myself out of this precarious position. And that will be my turn.
So you disappear into this cloud of song and with a flourish of your cape and pop out somewhere else. And the captain is like, "Oh, son of a bitch!" And the bandits around him are like, "No one told me we were gonna be fighting that."
Yeah, right after I dodged a bunch of their attacks, hit one of them and teleported away.
Yeah, you landed a pretty good stab into this dude's thigh, and he's like, "Oh." All right, Jansen is up. Jansen is going to be really pissed off, and he is going to swing at the green bandit. Actually, no, he's going to swing at the orange bandit because the orange bandit put a crossbow bolt in his shoulder. So that's a nat 1. So he tries to swing, but the weight of the halberd the weight of the halberd isn't playing well with the crossbow bolt that is now buried in his shoulder. And so he as he tries to swing, he just screams in pain and drops it. And then he's gonna try it again. And he'll miss with that too because of how much pain he's in, so he brings it down and the bandit kind of just sidesteps it. As the bandit kind of just sidesteps it just as he got his crossbow reloaded. Alright. And that will do it for Jansen. Jansen will move right there to get out of flanking. And then it is Purple's turn. So the purple bandit is going to head right there and swing at Jansen with his mace again. So he takes 2 swings with his mace. The first one hitting. So the mace comes down on Jansen's back as he sidesteps out of the way. And he takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the thug makes another attack with a 17. And Jansen takes another 8 points of bludgeoning. And so Jansen gets one clubbing right in the thigh and the other right in the back. And he kind of he's leaning on his halberd now, and he's trying to pull the crossbow bolt out of his shoulder. Alright, Rada, you are up.
So she going to smack yellow dude once again.
Alright. And that is with advantage because he did a reckless attack.
19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
10 points of damage.
Alright.
And then if that isn't enough with Frenzy, my bonus action will be to hit him again.
Yup, get him.
It's another 19 to hit.
Yup, get him.
Another 6 damage.
Alright. Cool. So you carve into this dude's leg and then up again, right up his torso. And he looks at you in shock and then starts screaming in your face again.
I just bird scream back. Robin's just matching everyone's crazy energy. Just
Between Brandon's maniacal laughing and Roberata's screaming, it's not a very quiet day.
it's a bird scream. She screeched.
And will that do it for your turn?
Yeah. She isn't moving. She's here to smack.
Alright. So, the Berserker is going to swing at you with his great axe, yelling the whole time. And he is going to Reckless again. Does a 12 hit.
No.
Damn. This time you see his attack coming because he telegraphs very hard when he's angry. So you sidestep this giant swing that has all of his energy in it. And he swings it down, misses, and gets it stuck in the dirt. And he's just trying to pull it out now.
She's
All
laughing
right.
at
And he's yelling angrily. Alright, Belberith, you are up. And, Dobby, you are on deck. Dan!
Dobby deck.
Oh man.
Just
Dan, you're all right.
screaming every time that
Okay.
it's his turn.
Dan, you're on deck.
So,
Belberith is up.
would it be flanking if I moved here?
No,
Because
it
of
would
this
not.
guy?
No, that's not an ally. If
That's
they're
not
colored,
an ally.
yeah, if they have a color, that means they're bad.
Okay, then
right.
instead,
So hey,
Here would be
Drew, are you saying that people of color are bad?
Yes.
Fucking caught in 4K.
if they're green, then potentially.
Yes.
Would flanking be here as well to help with Roberata?
Nope, you gotta be on you have to be on 100% opposite sides. You would be flanking the green guy if you went here.
Okay, and I shall go here, and I
Alright.
shall whip out the old trusty. Whipping it out. Still
Alright.
doing it. Getting the characters. I just had a bigger monitor. I rolled the wrong one. Oh, no, never mind. That was the right one. That was two-handed.
Alright, so that's a 22. Thank God for advantage, right? That will hit green, yeah. Roll damage.
Oof.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
I'm going for the kneecap. I'm gonna kneecap
Oh.
this dude. Swing low and make a leg buckle.
So you reload your handgun, holster it, pull out your hammer, and just run forward with a lateral swing, and it hits them in the sides of the knees, and they both do a full 90-degree angle.
Oh,
Ouch. Yeah, I
To
ran
the
in mostly because I saw my allies getting ganged up on, so I wanted to try and help them.
Like you cut his legs out from under him, and they now look like that, but sideways. And
That's
he
not
comes
how
down,
legs bend.
and he drops to his knees screaming in agony because shattered his legs, and you hit him again right on the side of the head, and it breaks his neck, and he falls over.
Ooh. I feel bad for him, and I'm the one that did it.
And the captain just looks at you. He's like, "All right," and he flourishes his blade and looks at you.
Oh,
All right, Dobby, you're up.
alright. Alright. Dobby is going to take his short bow and attack purple.
All right.
Does a 20.
Yep, that'll hit. Roll damage with sneak attack.
With sneak again. Sneak attack. There we go. Okay.
All right. So you don't. So you fire this arrow at the bandit, and it hits him in the elbow, but the arrow goes down his arm.
Oh.
So
Awesome.
it pierces in like through the funny bone and just runs all the way down his arm, not even sticking out.
He now has
So now-
for bone.
Exactly. He has a third arm bone. And so he's matching Jansen. He's in a lot of pain.
Awesome.
All right. And the captain. And so will that do your turn?
That's all my turn. Yep.
All right. So the captain will step forward toward Belberith. He's still swinging. He's still kind of flourishing his longsword. And then he brings it up, and he whips it around in a circle and swings it up at Belberith, aiming for his jawline.
You got a lot to aim for.
Yep. And will a 23 hit?
I don't even have to check my character sheet. Yes.
Okay. So you take 6 points of slashing damage. And then he brings it around and comes down again onto your shoulder. Ooh, wow. Okay, that's a natural 20. And that is 18 points of slashing damage.
You said 6 and then 18?
Yep.
Ooh.
And then after that last swing, he brings it around and goes for a lunging stab toward Jansen. 4. Alright, that's an 18. That'll hit. And 8 points of slashing damage. And he cuts out Jansen's leg, so he collapses down onto one knee.
Oh.
Oh, I never went from alive to almost dead in one turn.
Yeah, this captain is a very good swordsman. So, and that will do it. And the captain kind of smiles at you and Jansen, and he's like, he's not even worried that you guys are flanking him right now. Alright, and now, Vi, you're up.
Casual murder time. Maybe.
Yes, casual.
I don't have Can I? Yeah. Ugh. I don't want to get super close to anyone. Would I have... Let's see, is this someone that we know?
Yeah, that's Carlton.
Okay. Would I be able to get over here?
Probably, yeah.
I'm gonna go over there.
Alright.
And now I'm gonna murder the captain, perhaps, depending on how horrendously I decide to roll today.
Alright. He does have half cover. But,
Does he? Who am I shooting through?
You're not shooting through anyone. Oh wait, no, that's a clear shot. Never mind. You miss. You
I
miss. His
do.
AC is 15.
I can tell.
His AC is 15. So this bolt comes flying through the air, and he kind of just ducks it
Okay.
and grins at you.
And I cry a little bit inside. Not outside,
Okay.
though. No one can see me cry.
Okay. Cool. Will that do it for your turn?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
In a bush, crying.
Alright. Carlton will step out and spin his gem in his hand and aim it straight at the captain and cast Chromatic Orb.
Ooh.
And so he launches this thing at the captain. That's a natural one. So he fires it, and he tries to fire it, like the gem kind of falls out of his hand and it fires straight up. And he's like, oh, that was less cool. And he picks the thing up, and then the orb kind of falls down right next to him. He's like, oh shit! And he freaks out. And there's this acid glob that's just melting into the grass. Sorry, guys. And he starts fumbling with his gem again, and the captain just laughs at him. Alright. The bandits are up. Red is going to move over here out of Jansen's range. Jansen is going to make a swing at him. But Jansen is just so messed up that he can't hit anything right now. And he kind of he falls forward again and like picks himself up, and he's still trying to get that crossbow bolt out of his shoulder so he can get full range of movement again. And then the red guy is going to flank Rabarata and then attack him with his scimitars. So, will a 14 hit?
Oh, sorry.
Emily?
14 misses.
Okay, and he's going to swing at you again with his offhand. That won't hit either, because that's lower than 14.
Yeah.
So, this guy is kind of just all show, no skill. You can tell he practices flourishing a lot, but he doesn't do too well in sparring. And then, let's see. Orange is going to line up a shot on Vi.
And then they cry.
Yeah, he's gonna let loose. Does a 21 hit?
No. Yes, it fucking hits.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Alright, so you take a solid 8 points of piercing damage, and you have to make a con save. Okay, you just passed.
Yay.
So this crossbow bolt hits you right. This crossbow bolt hits you right in the chest, and you're like, and you look down, and freak out for a minute, and then remember you gotta keep thinking about your arcane weapon, or it won't work. And so you snap out of it and keep going. All right, and that's all of the living bandits. Gregory, you're up. Brandon?
Brandon? Poop man.
Yes, I'm here. Jesus, give me a minute.
Man.
Fall asleep?
No, I was awake. I just shut my mic off because I was eating.
I want to hear that sweet, sweet sound of you chewing.
No, I hate
I
that
hear your
sound.
lips smacking.
What I was gonna say is, Belbrith, are you ready for us to double team this motherfucker?
Yes, also I will punch anyone that has their mic on while eating and chewing.
Yeah, that's why I turned it off, Elliot. The other thing is, I think, if I remember, either Lay on Hands or Cure Wounds is a bonus action, so if you can, I would appreciate some help healing the next chance you get, but for now, I'm going to move up here, and it is time for me to use my green flame blade.
Okay.
Let me take a look at, remember how it works, because it's been a minute. Spellcasting ability.
On hands it.
Alright, so first things first, it'll be a normal short sword attack. That is a 10.
10 will miss.
Even so, because of my green flame blade, the other guy that's next to him, purple, will take 3 fire damage.
Alright.
If I read this correctly.
From what I see here, he doesn't take the damage because he missed.
Whatever. Either way, I need my healing. And either way, I'm almost unhittable.
And lay on hands and cure wounds are full actions. Healing word is the only bonus actions. Healing.
I essentially have no bonus actions.
Yeah. So, will that do your turn, Gregory?
Yes.
Alright. So it is Jansen's turn now. Jansen really wants to die now.
He better not want to die. He's got to finish his fucking fight. He has yet to show me proof of what Carlton has been saying about him.
Well, let's see. Jansen plus 5, 16. Alright, so Jansen finally gets this crossbow bolt out of his shoulder, but there's still a giant hole where it was. He's fucked up. Like, when you look at him, he's not doing too hot. But he scrapes his halberd along the ground, flings up a cloud of dust, and then swings it around and catches the bandit captain right in the shoulder with the hook. And the captain takes 11 points of slashing damage. And then Jansen brings it around. Jansen swings his halberd around again. Swings it around and comes up with another upward swing. And he hits with that one too. And that one cuts right up the captain's chest, carving open his armor. And he takes another 9 points of slashing. And let's see. And that will do it for Jansen. Next up is the thug. So the thug sees Jansen's second wind, and he freaks out and he's like, "Oh shit!" So he swings at Jansen with a mace, and he misses. Jansen kind of ducks that, and Jansen ducks that and hits him in the face with the butt of his, with the haft of his halberd, and then the bandit kind of turns and brings another swing down on, this time on Grigory's head. Brandon, does a 21 hit?
Not if I cast shield. I didn't realize you were attacking me.
Yep.
I'm casting shield as my reaction then.
Alright.
And it does not.
Alright, so
that is a 20. What amount did you say?
21.
Fuck. I can't math. Even with shield, that fucking hits. Never mind.
Right.
Can we ignore my shield cast?
Sure. I'll allow it. So, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and you have to make a con save for your blade song.
I have to make a con save. I get advantage on that. Natural 20.
You're not even phased by it. You just got bonked on the head, and you're good. And you accept it and move on.
And I'm back to laughing maniacally.
Nice. All right, Roberata, you are up.
First attack is going to the yellow dude.
All right.
That's an 18 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
12 points of damage.
All right.
He's not down.
He looks messed up, but he's not down. He's really close though.
She's gonna hit him again.
All right.
Natural 1.
So your first swing cuts right on his neck. It's just deep enough that he's bleeding a lot, but it's not a one kill. It's not deep enough to cut the lovely stuff. It's just a really deep cut on his neck. It mostly hit the spinal area. And then when you pull out to bring it for another swing, he backs up and you get your blade caught in his axe's haft. So now you're both kind of struggling to get your weapons free. Oh, did you roll the natural one with advantage?
No, I did not.
Do that with advantage. He did reckless.
13.
Alright, so he tries to backstep you, but your upward swing comes at him. Alright. Or your swing comes at him. Roll damage.
Full damage, 14 points.
How do you want to do this?
Same way I did his friend. I'm gonna stab him through the eyes.
Alright, so this time the blade side is facing up instead of down. And you get it right through between his eyes. And then you know that there's a guy behind you, so you rip the blade up and it just comes right up, it pops out his skull. And now you have the blade facing the other dude with a full pivot. There's an arc of blood coming through the air. And the guy behind you just drops to his knees and falls backward.
She's just gonna bird screech at the guy in red.
And the red guy hesitates. All right, will that do it for you?
Yeah, she's not moving. She's here
Alright.
to kill.
So, Belbrith, you are up.
I'm pretty fucked up.
So,
So is Jansen.
a couple of our allies are pretty messed. I'm closest to Gregory, so I'm going to heal him. Now, just to save it for an emergency, I'm going to save my lay on hands points for now, and I will just use Cure Wounds for now. Which is...
Roll good for me, please.
1d8. Yeah. Watch, I'm going to roll a 4. Watch.
Yeah, if you click on it, it'll roll for you in the spell list.
All right, add your charisma modifier to that. That's how much Brandon heals.
Yeah, I accidentally closed my sheet. Give me 1 second.
Man, you gotta stop closing that sheet.
It covers the whole screen!
All you gotta do is double click on the top of it. It minimizes.
You waited a month and a half to tell me that?
I've told you this before. This isn't the first time, you fucking ding.
I healed you for 5.
You gotta come to session to know.
I've missed 1 session!
You've missed 2.
Well, I healed you for 5.
Okay. You missed
Due to the fact
you,
that I have
you
literally
missed,
no...
You missed the brothel RP and you missed one other one. Like last.
Sure, I would have done a whole lot with a brothel RP, personally.
I think you would have done a lot.
I live with my dad.
And we
we
only did the brothel RP because you weren't there.
Yeah, that would have been the whole.
Did I reattach your arm?
Yep, you taped it right back.
I don't think
Yeah,
that
well,
The
These are
medical
quality
skills that we have are outstanding.
Belbrith is just amazing at medical stuff.
duct tape solves everything.
Exactly. Will that do it for your turn, Belworth?
Yeah, I have no bonus actions, so I can only do 1 thing per turn, pretty much.
Okay. Dobby, you're up.
Alright.
Are you up the tree or are you
I'm up the tree.
Okay. So you have a clear shot on everybody.
Awesome. I'm going to try and get the...
Which one of the people did Robarata kill?
The
Yellow one?
yellow one.
The captain's not really low, is he?
No, the captain hasn't taken too much damage, but... Well,
Yeah.
no, he's taken some hits, but... Jansen's kind of fucked him up in the last round.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna keep plugging away at purple.
Alright.
Alright, so short bow on purple.
Alright, roll damage with sneak attack.
Alright. Oh,
8.
So.
So, your arrow flies through the air and it hits the bandit right in the cheekbone and then just deflects downward into like right behind his clavicle.
Man, you just shooting these people in the most painful ways.
Dobby's high, he doesn't know what's going on.
He can't be high. He hasn't done drugs yet.
How do you know?
How much of a lightweight is he?
Residual. He's got just a bit left in his system.
So, he's feeling it.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
Alright. So, will that do it for your turn?
Oh, that's it for W. Yep.
Alright. next up is the captain. So the captain saw Elliot heal Brandon, and his eyes immediately locked on to Elliot. And
I
so
grab
he's
the
gonna.
nearest bush and hide in it. I just pull the bush to me.
So he, alright, does a 16 hit.
That's what my armor class is.
Alright, so that does
Yes,
hit.
16.
What about a... So, alright, now 15 will not then. So you take... Oh wow, that's full damage. You take 12 points of slashing damage.
I'm dead.
Alright. And then he sees the threat go down and he whips another one right at Grigory's side.
I'm gonna
So,
preemptively use shield.
Okay. So 19
Does
plus
not.
5. 19 plus 5, that's 24.
Motherfucker. Yeah, that hits.
Alright. Alright.
5 to fucking...
So,
Jesus Christ.
That's 3 points of slashing damage. So your shield, like, really, your shield basically is magnetic and it pushes the sword away, so it doesn't cut as deep as it normally does, as it normally would for a skilled swordsman like that. But you take a little bit of damage.
If Belbroth is down, am I able to move in the same space as him?
I'm pretty sure you'd count as rough. I think it would count as rough terrain.
Rough terrain.
Yeah, you are. So
The name.
all right. The captain just looks at you, Gregory, and he's like, "You're a crazy little bastard, aren't you?" You have any comebacks for that?
I'm just staring back wide-eyed in like a kind of deranged sort of way.
Okay. Well, that'll do it for the captain.
All right, V.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Vi, you're up.
The orange one tried to shoot me, so I'm gonna try to shoot the orange one.
All right.
Does a 25 hit?
Absolutely.
Did a 25 hit.
17 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Fire damage. What?
How do you want to do it?
Fucking burst into flames and then burn to death. Also, a little bit like the scene from Indiana Jones where the dude's face melts off.
You know, I love how they pick fire damage when it's not something I'm going to eat.
So,
This is a perfectly
so-
cooked human. This is a perfectly cooked human.
I'm not a cannibal.
he is aiming down the sights of his crossbows straight at you, Vi. And he's about to pull the trigger, but you let off a quick shot faster, and it travels up the sights into his eyeball, and then fire just starts bursting out of his eyes, and it starts bursting out of his eyes, mouth, nose, ears, until like his face is just charred, like Ghost Rider style, and he just falls down.
Fucking delicious.
And he's toasty.
I will, in fact, be eating some of that later.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Tiefling doing
Zombie
tiefling
barbecue.
things.
Alright. Carl is up. Carl is going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level toward the captain. So, let's see, how many darts is that? 3. Alright, so the second level is 1 more. So, 4 flying magic arrowheads come out in this like wide sprayed out pattern, and then they all come together like spider fangs. And the captain takes, let's see, 6 points of force damage. So they kind of hit him at strategic points in his armor, and these magic missiles like kind of undo a bunch of the clasps on his armor, and now his armor's starting to kind of sag a little. It didn't really do as much damage, but he basically just got stripped. Like his armor might come off if you hit it strategic points.
Alright, I know what I'm doing later.
And Carlton's like, there it is! And Gregory, you saw 4 dark, like, magic arrowheads fly past your head into the captain. Like, they just whizzed right past your head.
Nice.
Alright. Next up is the bandits. The only one left is Red. So he's gonna be looking at Roberata. And is Roberata still screaming at him?
Yeah, always.
Well, yeah. How scary are you trying to be right now?
Pretty scary. She's like poofing up her feathers and everything.
Are you asking for an intimidation roll?
Alright, roll an intimidation check. We'll see how this goes.
Sure.
With advantage, because he just murdered his friend.
Technically murdered 2 of his friends.
Yep, in front of him.
Yeah, but one of them was while they had the advantage, so he's probably peeing himself.
Yeah, he is pissing himself.
19.
Okay, yeah, he's fucking terrified. So he looks at this little bird screaming at him, and you see a wet stain, like, just spread from his crotch. And he swings at you with a scimitar. For a natural 5, that misses. And then he tries it again. Let's see. 13? Does 13 hit?
No.
And he sees that didn't work. And he just books it. Are you taking your opportunity?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
21
So
to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage.
6 points of damage. And I'm aiming for his ankles.
That is
I want to make it so
exactly...
he flips.
Yeah, that is exactly the amount it takes to kill him.
Okay.
So, how do you want to do this?
Same way I killed his friends.
Alright, so you cut out his Achilles, he falls flat, and kind of tries to crawl away, and then the camera is like facing toward him. You don't even see Roberata, you just see a glaive come out from the back of his head, coming out between his eyes. And then it pulls out, and he just drops flat, and you see Roberata standing there with her glaive. And then she swings it around and gets ready to go for her next kill.
Roberata, are you still able to move?
Yeah, I still have movement.
Alright. Help me out. Move behind the captain here.
Well, I mean, this was...
Next
my
opportunity.
turn?
Next chance you get.
No, that was opportunity.
I'm saying next chance you get. I can still talk.
Alright. There are no bandits left, so Gregory, you are up.
Alright, first things first, I'm going to move up 1. I'm going to flank the purple guy, and we're going to go with another green flame blade. So I'm going to make my standard attack here with advantage. That's a 23.
Okay.
That
Roll
hits. So I'm going to roll my damage. That's going to be 6 piercing plus
All right.
3 fire damage to the captain.
Okay. So, roll. So, how do you want to do it for the thug?
For the thug, so I'm going to do my little spinny dance up, right? And I'm going to look at him, and I'm going to whip my sword up in front of him, and it's going to turn green, right? With the flames.
Right.
And I'm going to do like a dramatic wave. You know, have you guys ever seen, there's a scene I'm thinking of, very similar. But when, like, Dumbledore from Harry Potter, for example, was whipping the flames around the back of his head, that's basically what it's going to be. He's going to swing around. It's just going to whop the guy's head off. And as he's making the fall through, the flames are going to come off of his sword and kind of flash onto the captain and start to burn him.
All right. So as the head kind of like lifts up and then drops down, and then the body drops to its knees. The head rolls off, and the body falls the other way. And Jansen kind of breathes a sigh of relief. He's like, "Oh, thank you." Whew. He like takes a breather for a second, then remembers the captain's right there. Gets back into like hyper breathing murder mode, and he gets his halberd ready to go. And the body of the guy just kind of falls over, and the flames wrap around the bandit captain and just start burning him. And he goes, fucking magic! And he gets his longsword ready for more action. Alright.
That's good.
Next up. Alright, next up is Jansen. So Jansen, being really angry at this point, loads up a pair of swings with his halberd, and both of them miss. So the captain sees Jansen getting ready for a swing. He's really beat up, really tired. He's not doing too great, and the captain just kind of strikes him in a couple of areas. Or the captain just punches him in the shoulder, and Jansen recoils so hard that he can't even make his second attempt. And Jansen kind of just stumbles back a little bit. Alright. Rabarada, you are up.
So pink is the only one left?
Yep.
Alright. Straight up to them. First splash. 17 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit. Roll damage.
8 damage.
Alright.
And if that's not enough to kill them, she will slash again.
Yep, he's still kicking.
11.
Don't forget your advantage.
That'll miss.
Oh, at 11?
Oh,
An
right.
advantage?
Yeah, because you're flanking.
That's right.
Yeah, you're flanking with Gregory.
I got exactly the same.
Damn, fuck.
So-
Okay,
11.
so cool. Yeah, that one misses.
That's fine.
So he had just punched Jansen in the shoulder, and then you run up with your glaive and catch him across the arm, and then he sees you coming the second time, and he parries your next attack. Alright, next up is Belberith. Roll a death save.
I'm just frothing at the mouth right now.
Alright, mark 1 failure.
Cool.
Oh, he'll live.
Alright. Yeah, he'll probably be fine. Dobby, you are up.
Alright, time for Dobby to attack the captain
Alright.
with my short sword. Short bow. Short bow.
I was gonna say, you want to charge up on him?
Get him.
No, Debbie wants to be a nice safe distance.
Alright.
In case.
So that'll hit. Roll damage. With sneak
Alright.
attack.
There you go.
That add. What does that add up to? 12?
13. Wait.
How do you want to do?
No, that's 12.
Yeah, that's 12. That's 12. How do you want to do this?
Alright. Is he totally
12 kills him. So how do you want to kill him?
awesome? Alright. I wanted to go straight through his heart.
All right. So the captain is ready for. The captain is fully ready for the three of you to attack him at once. He's ready to go, and you are going to. And like you guys are in for a pretty good fight because you've seen this captain's swordsmanship. It's pretty stupid. And then, as he's flourishing his sword, you see an arrow fly through the air and pierce through the flap in his armor that had just fallen loose because of the magic missiles. And this arrow comes right back out dripping with a bright red arterial blood. And the captain looks down, looks up at you guys, lifts up his sword for an attack, and then it just falls out of his hands. He drops to his knees and falls flat on his face.
Well, right after that happens, Gregory's gonna walk up to Belberith and he's gonna do some basic medical care.
I am
Alright,
in fact eating the flesh of the one that I murdered right now.
The cooked one.
Oh, God.
I'm just kind of like
Right.
sawed off an arm, and I'm just like gnawing on it a little bit.
Well, you guys didn't want your only healer to die.
Does a 12 stabilize?
Nobody wants
Yeah. So, yeah, you're not under any pressure, so you're okay.
Does anybody
Elliot,
have
you are
any?
stable.
Does anybody have any potions of health?
Nope.
Yeah, how much you gonna pay for it?
Wait, no, Robert Rot, did you not use the one that you had for the spider fight?
Oh no, I didn't use that. Sure, you can have it.
I mean, no, if you don't, it's fine if you don't. I'm just asking if anybody has one they're willing to spare.
I didn't use. I mean, I'm okay. So, if we need to use it,
I say, you know what? And I go over and pour it down his throat.
Better not be another potion of harming.
No, this one. Now, are we healing? We're healing Elliot, right?
Yeah, Belberith.
Yeah.
Okay, Belberith. Whatever you worship. I don't know what Belberith believes in, but whatever
He's-
angelic thing.
The god of debauchery, so it's probably
Yeah.
a cheerleader, honestly.
Yeah, you see the sexiest fucking cheerleader, descend from heaven and heal you.
Seems about right.
And you see Inebrius in the back, like, don't worry, man, I got you. Don't worry about it. You did good, bro. And he like pushes you up.
Gives a thumbs
Yeah,
up.
and he pushes you up, and he's like, "Yeah, go get him, Tiger." And then you wake up to see Vi leaning over you, gnawing on an arm. Robert,
Yeah, I've got the arm like in my teeth, like while I'm like holding your mouth open with one hand and pouring a vial down your mouth with the other.
Rava's just her rage squeak is going out of her like a squeaky toy.
She's
Not
dripping
exactly what I
with blood.
expected to see.
Roberata's dripping with blood, and like now she's just kind of leaning on her glaive like a cane. You have 1 point of exhaustion,
Oh my gosh.
and Dobby is climbing out of a tree. Carlton rushed up to Jansen, and he's like, "You doing all right? Come on, all right, let's." And Carlton kind of just like lets Jansen use him as like kind of a cane. and walks him over to the cart. Jansen is like limping, and his shoulders just all kinds of messed up. Like his left arm is just kind of just hanging limply to his side, and he's dragging his halberd along the ground behind him.
You know, Belbereth, we're going to have to get you some better armor at some point.
Might be a good idea.
But in the meantime,
Jansen.
since you're awake, do you think you can fix Jansen up?
I suppose so. I mosey on over and do my medicinal things that I want to use.
It's either lay on hands to your wounds for him, whichever one you feel like doing.
Lay on hands. And I'll use 2 points to revive Jansen so he's not on death's door.
Alright. You kind of seal up his shoulder wound, but not by much. He can move his arm now with a lot of pain, but he's doing alright. Ish. He'll recover eventually. But he's kind of out of commission for a little while. He got fucked up. And Carlton helps Jansen into the cart. Jansen kind of just falls in and he's just laying there with his feet up, and he's just like, oh, I'm so tired. And he pulls his helmet over his eyes, tries to go into a trance again. And Carlton comes over to you guys, and I've never seen him get that hurt before. Not even in the war.
Well, maybe he's a little out of practice.
Well, he hasn't seen active combat in a while. There's a reason a lot of the recruits call him a washed up veteran.
Well, Vi over there will definitely wash him up, if you know what I mean.
And I immediately snap my head around and smile at him.
Mouth full of arm.
Oh yeah, mouth is still full of arm. There's like a little bit of like foam and just feral energy coming off.
And Carlton's like, if you let Vi anywhere near Jansen, I will shoot a chromatic orb up your asshole.
Good luck
That
hitting
would
me
be hot as fucking hell.
Well, good luck hitting me because you tried casting that and didn't even do anything. You dropped it all right on the ground.
That was an accident.
Yeah, and accidents don't go out my butt.
Alright, Brandon, make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Carlton says, strip.
Natural 20.
Okay, so he tried casting command on you to make you take all your clothes off.
Strip, and I immediately rip my pants off.
Add it to the flag.
He's like, fuck, wrong person.
Gotta add it to the spoils.
I look at Carlton. I look at him. I go like, I just shake my head. I'm like, don't try to charm me.
God damn it. And he's like, alright, let's get this tree out of the way.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna walk up to it. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave and do force damage on it, and make it blow up.
All right.
Yes, I know this. I know this wastes another one of my spell slots, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
I want to hit it with my hand.
Did 9 thunder damage? Does that explode the tree?
It shatters all the bark off, and it shatters all the bark off definitely, and some of the, and you make a pretty decent hole in it, but it's a pretty decent sized tree. The thunder doesn't, the sound doesn't like crush through it. Elliot, what'd you say?
I want to hit it with my hammer.
Alright, roll for attack.
Someday I'll remember to keep my sheet open.
Don't forget, you can minimize it.
Okay. Roll damage. Alright, so you crush through more of the tree, but it's not all the way through yet. It's probably going to be easier to just move the thing.
Fuck this fucking bullshit. I just cast Vortex Warp on it.
Alright.
And I just teleport it over here.
I happen to be in melee, so you caught me in an orb.
No, it only goes off of specific objects. I could have cast you with it if I wanted to.
It made an Elliot cannon to get rid of it. So the tree gets warped out of the way.
Bet you can't do that, Carlton.
Carlton looks at you and he's like, "You're right, I can't." And he goes back to the cart and he's like, "Shall we? To Vost?"
To Vost! That was fucking exciting! And I shoot a firebolt straight up into the sky.
Okay, how about we don't broadcast our location? We just got running with bandits.
Dobby, Belberith, I think this calls for a celebration. And I break out one of my crystals, which is at about half of what it was. So I have 3.5 left. And I just take a chunk of it off of myself. And I kind of use... And I just plop it in my mouth and I just chew it and eat it.
Rock candy time! Woo!
And then I take another piece. Basically, I'm going to use the rest of it on me and on Belberith and Dobby. I'm going to break the rest of it in half and be like, eat.
You guys are...
Rock candy!
Whoa, Dobby gobbles it up.
I am down to 3 drug crystals.
Yes.
At the end of this whole adventure, we might remember a quarter of it.
Well, Gregory will remember it.
So you guys are now in your magical forest of crazy everything. Your friends look like rotisserie chickens, and
Oh my god.
like Ravarada just slowly loses her head and all of her feathers, and now she's just a rotisserie chicken walking around with like a giant rotisserie chicken with like a giant serving knife. And Vi looks like Boone for some reason.
Delicious.
Wild.
Carlton and Jansen are in the cart, and it looks like they got eaten by some giant worm thing. The forest fire is now rainbow. The trees are purple.
Oh my god, man, it's fucking insane. Like, holy shit, time is just a fucking illusion, man.
And
already onward to Vost!
And Carlton grabs Rabarada and he's like, "Hey, why don't we set up camp while these guys go nuts?"
Rabarada, we're gonna need the leash!
Rabarada will use, because, you know, the packs have 50 feet of rope. She's gonna make harnesses for each 3 of you and tie you all to a tree.
I accept this.
While tied to a tree, Kukri's trying to just run off.
And like she made sure that like the knots are tight enough to actually keep you guys in place. Like they're not gonna just slide off.
So, Brandon, you clothesline yourself.
My pants go flying off.
Yoink. She will be responsible adult. She'll get things.
Wait. Why am I tied up? I need the bodies, the people. They got the monies on them. I need to search for their monies.
I will take care of it. You will not be slighted. You are under the influence, and I do not trust you to not run away and hurt yourself.
When am I not under the influence?
Fine. She'll untie specifically you and have you on the leash for you to be able to hold the bodies.
I'm gonna be sifting through the bodies. I'm looking for money. I doubt they have magic stuff. I know they have a caravan somewhere in the woods, but I am looking for their wallets.
What is
All right.
the other barbarian's weapon?
Great axe.
Is it a good great axe?
It's pretty half decent. It's not a +1 great axe, but it's a great axe.
I'm gonna put that in my bag.
Okay. Brandon, you find... Well, to you it looks like you found a entire ass coin, like a giant coin purse up this guy's prison wallet.
Jesus, he wasn't in prison.
In reality, you found that like tied to the back of his belt.
Oh, so in my hallucination, I'm just reaching up there. I'm like, time to go elbow deep, man. This fucking luck,
Yeah,
man.
you-
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
you think you're like all the way up to the shoulder in there, and like pull out the coin purse.
You know, it's surprisingly clean in here, guys. This guy must have used an enema.
Oh. Go, man, go.
You're about to get strangled, Drew.
And
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, jeez.
And so,
It's a discount, James.
yeah, Discount James is trying to kill me apparently.
Did you show discount here? Did you show discount James all of the things that I've drawn?
No.
Here, wait. There's even more. I did finish the one.
Anyways, what did I find in this hallucinated prison wallet?
You found a pretty nice satchel. As well as a coin purse.
What's in the coin
Hmm?
purse?
Where's the hand-drawn entire
Oh. Sean is asking for his hand-drawn hentai.
Well, there are 3 in your in your DMs right now.
I only see 2. Oh, there's 3.
I'm
There's
working
this
on
one.
Lucy from Cyberpunk right now.
Interesting. Huh. Got it.
He approves. Alright, and so you found a nice satchel, you found the you found the coin purse. It's got about 45 gold in it.
45.
These were pretty good. These were pretty good bandits, actually. They just cream across.
I'm gonna,
fucking
in my
psychopaths.
hallucinatory state, I'm gonna give the captain a kiss on his forehead and go, Resquiate in pace.
Okay.
That's Italian for rest in peace.
And in your hallucination state, the captain speaks back.
Oh, just like in Assassin's Creed.
But he speaks Spanish, and he just goes, "Donde está la biblioteca?"
Et tu, Brute.
And then, and like the other bandit, and the bandits that Ravarada stabbed a hole through. Like the holes are all talking, like the holes are mouths.
Oh man, Rabarada, I'm gonna need that leash again because I'm about to go nuts.
I mean, she never let go of your leash. She's like,
You think I know that? I don't fucking know that. I need the leash, man. They're talking to me. I'm just fingering one of the holes.
when she sees that you're starting to kind of lose it, she's gonna just take you over to the tree with our 2 other inebriated friends.
I got my gold.
Today you to the tree with them.
I'm gonna be spending it before next session because I need some better armor.
And everybody's pants are gone.
Yeah.
Including Emily?
I don't have pants.
Oh damn,
Well,
you
Rob-
come like pre-unpanted.
Yeah, Rabarada just
Bitch,
pants.
I'm
so-
a bird. I got feathers.
Rabarada, you look delicious right now.
Fuck you.
I say this because you look like rotisserie chicken to me, apparently, according to Drew.
Excellent.
An angry rotisserie chicken.
I mean, Bravo's just anger.
They're more fun
Yeah.
when they're
She's still,
spite. Look, man,
we just came out of battle. She can still just screech.
I love spicy chicken. Oh. And I just screech back.
Oh, yes.
Alright. And
What are
let's see
Jansen's
here.
and Carlton's reaction to this post-battle fucking psychotic
Jansen-
break?
Jansen is sleep. Jansen is in a trance right now. He's
Carlton,
out, but
then.
Carlton is just like, what are? I mean, in a fight, you guys are useful, but what the fuck is wrong with you people?
I go like I bring out one of my other drug crystals. I'm like, Jansen, you need to give Carlton. You need to give just to Jansen. It'll make him feel better. Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit. And I have a little bit of
Alright.
powder in a little vial. I'm like, here you go.
And Jansen he tried to go into a trance, but between the screeching and Brandon yelling in Italian at the dead captain, and then being surprised when he spoke to him in Spanish, like he was like, "Ah, fuck this," and he takes off his helmet and walks outside. He's like, and Carlton's like, "Here, Gregory said to try this." And Jansen looks at the vial. No, thanks.
God damn it, Jansen, just fucking do it. You need to fucking relax. It'll ease the pain, trust me.
Roll of persuasion.
Not just physical pain, but inner pain, too. Persuasion.
Jansen uncorks the bottle, looks at it, sniffs it.
Sniffing it's enough. That's a dangerous thing
He
against powder.
Yeah, he sniffed it a little too hard. It went. Tonk.
You gotta choose your words wisely with the powder.
And you see his eyes immediately go from dilated to contracted as hell.
He's gonna need the leash too.
And Carlton's like, "Oh shit!" And Jansen's pants come off immediately. And he's like, "Let's do this!" Like he turns into a total brat boy. And he's like, "Gregory, go long!" And he's like throwing things at you.
I go try to run, but I get clotheslined again by the fucking rope. just wham, and I'm just played out again.
And Jansen's like, "Why are you tied to an umbilical cord?"
I feel like I'm being born again, man. I'm being reborn.
Oh god, you're all slimy. That's so gross.
It makes it so the enemies can't grab onto me.
Wait,
Oh my god.
why is Dobby furry?
This whole time, Dobby's just been trying to climb the tree and then falling back down.
I'm just I grip one of Dobby's pointed ears like, oh. Oh. I'm just holding on to it. That's it. I'm just going, oh. Oh.
Like, Jansen is all of a sudden super emotive, super happy, like, completely uncharacteristic of him normally. He sounds like he's having a great time.
He's still gonna need the leash, though. He's gonna need another leash.
Yeah, his pants are gone, too. And he grabs Rabarada and, like, throws her up onto his shoulders and starts running around.
Rabarada, you're in the best position for the leash. Leash him.
I'm not going to allow this to happen.
If you roll an athletics or an acrobatics check to dodge it.
Acrobatics.
Alright. And that's with disadvantage because you're exhausted.
Oof.
12.
Alright, there it is. Alright. That's a 19. He gets you.
He got the chicken!
She does not want to be up there. She's not happy about this.
Rabarada, spread your wings.
Your shoulder.
Rabarada, spread your wings. You're flying, man. You're flying.
She does not enjoy this. This is not.
Rabarada, I've got a flying potion.
Is just tired.
And he's like, "Oh shit! You need a fucking nest. I got you." And he like steers you toward a tree. And he like, and then he
Try
like,
to kick off of him to get down.
all right. So he runs you over to a tree and like boosts you up to try to get you up into the tree. You know where nests go. You know?
She's going to use that as an opportunity to kick off of his head to get down and then go back to the wagon.
Okay.
Is he at a
And
tree
Jansen-
next to us? Because I have my rope and I'm gonna try to wrap it around him. Because
Alright.
the addict trusts the rope.
So Jansen is like just out of arm's reach. You're gonna have to try to like coax him over.
Jansen, come here. We gotta become one with the tree, man. Come here.
Why? What's so great about the tree?
The tree's strong. It makes you strong. It speaks
Well,
to me. It gives me secrets.
Wait, what kind of secrets?
Secrets on strong.
Well, teach me how to.
Teach me how to
Teach me how to.
Dobby, we'll teach you how to Dougie. Dobby starts doing the Dougie.
Me and Dobby are doing the Dougie now.
As you just start multiplying in his vision, so there's like you're surrounding him now.
Black
He's like-
mob of Dougie.
He's like terrified. He's like, it's just like the war.
That's why you need the tree.
He's like, shit. He like tackles you, and Gregory, he like full on tackles you, and he's like, get down. It always starts with these.
Alright, I take the opportunity. I fashion a little leash and I attach it to myself. So now we're like a little kindergarten train.
He's like, don't let those hippogriff skulls attack me again.
Hippogriff skulls. Oh. Not the hippogriff scrolls! And then I start panicking now too.
Yeah, so now you guys are like climbing over each other trying to get away from the Dougie circle. And finally Jansen like he he's running a little too fast. He like clotheslines himself, hits his head on the tree, and just and he's just out. Like he's just knocked out, and then like for a few seconds, and he wakes up and goes into a trance immediately after.
I'm gonna sit cross-legged in front of his trance, and I'm just gonna stare at him. And this is how the rest of my night goes.
And you see his body kind of shifting and reforming, and like his armor is changing into the familiar armor that he was just talking about. And then it fades away, and then it comes back as his normal armor. Alright, Balberith and Dobby, you two are also high.
And tied to the tree.
Yeah, tied to the tree.
I accept my fate as an orange on the tree now.
So, alright, so Balberith, you see on branches of the trees like a bunch of you just hanging from the branches, like fruit.
So this is where I came from. My origins revealed.
And Dobby?
Dobby has run around the tree a couple times, and now he's like kind of tightly stuck to it.
He is a chihuahua.
The attention is just so high that he's kind of just he's just like against the tree.
I hope the bandits' ghosts are watching who they got killed by. Like, wait a fucking minute.
There's like
All
a
right.
hole in like Dobby's legs and everything, like a dog.
Vi, you hear the familiar tickle in the back of your skull of someone talking, and they're like,
My schizo demon.
and the ghosts and the voice is like, there's a bunch of ghosts here, and they are pissed.
They fucking better be.
What
Wait.
did you do?
Well, they are pretty tasty.
Fuck is wrong with you? I did not raise you that way.
Well, see, it's not cannibalism. I'm saying all of this shit out loud. Because I'm pretty sure it was a human.
You're pretty sure.
Pretty sure. I didn't check. I'm like talking to a tree right now.
As one
The only-
does.
I guess we're all talking
I'm
to
assuming
trees.
Rabarada made a nest for herself.
Yeah, she's been, they've been sleeping in the wagon with, like, a little bit of a nest of the things she brings with her.
Alright, and Carlton made a lean-to, like, right against your nest, just because of convenience, and that way you could keep an eye on everyone. And he is laughing so hard at what's going on here.
She's okay with that as long as they don't enter her space.
Yeah, he doesn't have any cuddly behavior. He's just doing his best to like keep an eye on everyone, and the nest is a pretty good angle on everything.
Yeah.
And he's like, Rabba, we gotta go find that cart that the bandits had, and they have some good stuff in it. Maybe later.
Yeah, maybe in morning. Rabba is tired.
Amen to that, Bertie. And you kind of just hear a gentle snoring out of Carlton.
Mm.
And,
Do we have anyone on watch?
I am sober, but I am talking to my schizo demon.
So, kind of.
Dobby's eyes are bloodshot and wide open, even though he's tied to the tree.
Dobby sees all. Dobby, I'll let you roll a perception check.
Dobby doesn't need a roll. Dobby doesn't need to roll a perception check. He is the perception check right now.
Dobby just exists.
We just have an
Because of-
attack Dobby. Forget attack Dobby.
Dobby sees all.
So,
Like, he hears all, he sees all. All is okay.
That's Dobby's perception roll right now.
Yep, it's perfect. He sees everything.
He rolled 212.
oh my god.
Alright. As for... Alright, and so... Even though Dobby is inebriated as hell, he still sees the general layout of everything, so like when he sees an animal pass by, it doesn't look right, it's fucked up as hell. But it exists.
This is Belworth's perception check.
Yeah, Belberth is just done.
He rolled a -3.
Hey, you roll the fudge dice?
That's awesome.
Rabba will take the final watch that she's
Alright.
able to make sure everyone actually lives up.
So, you guys are all doing your thing. Or all the... So, Vi, your the voice in your head is like... Do you really think I'm a hallucination?
What else would you be? A
Hmm.
disembodied voice has to be a hallucination.
I'm disappointed. It's okay. You'll learn in due time.
Do.
You do.
I do love you, Nip.
No one fucking calls me that.
I remember when I used to.
I'm kind of crying at a tree right now.
And the voice is like, and please don't eat any more people. I hate to see that out of you.
It's cooked. It's cooked though.
I know I taught you better.
Don't knock until you try it.
That voice is fucking creeping me out.
You're not hearing the fucking voice.
I'm just saying, Drew's voice is creeping me out.
It's okay, Brandon.
Stop it! I don't like this.
Brandon, it's okay. Everything will be
Relax.
okay.
Relax, Brandon. It'll be over soon.
Stop it!
Don't worry. Nothing can harm you.
You'll be okay.
Oh, I kind of wish my
What's
depression.
weird
voice
is
would
I
tell me
hear
that.
Drew, but he's not at his computer. What is talking?
A ghost.
Shut up, Elliot.
It's the disembodied voice.
I am going to have sex with you in your sleep.
Again?
Sexy.
Wait, again?
So. So now Vi is crying against a tree. Jansen is.
Those bandits have to be watching us and just being like, the
Yeah, the bandits are pissed. So Elliot, while you're passed out, you see Inebrius come back and he's like, "That was fucking awesome. I love that.
oh, hey, dude.
New robe, new Hawaiian shirt, new tacky pants, same exact style, just different colors."
I respect your style so much.
Thanks, dude. You're not bad yourself. I like new pants.
I don't know where they came from.
I figured I'd leave you a little some, you know. It's no fun being the only one with your pants down.
Very true.
Oh, alright, this is hilarious. Check this out, alright, you ready? And, he lifts up a tablet from out of the ground, just straight up, just a flat wall. He just, like a projector in an office building, he just lifts the thing up. And you can see about 7 ghosts wandering around your area, like, yelling at each other, and they're like, I can't believe we were killed by these assholes! They're all fucking idiots!
Yeah, we really are.
Love how you knew exactly who they were right away.
Oh my god.
And Inebrius looks at you. Isn't that great?
That's awesome.
And the leader is just kind of sitting. The leader is just sitting against a tree. He's like, it happened. Just get over it. Well, at least we can think over how all that went wrong. Looking at you, Lewis.
Jerry. Always gotta be a Jerry.
Inebrius is like, by the way, those pants, they only come back to you once a day. So if you lose them again that day, you're not getting those back.
I will treasure them as my greatest treasure in life.
That's what I like to hear. Here, you want some booze? And he holds up the mayor's moonshine.
Oh, the magic juice.
Yeah.
Also, I do remember that, like, I'm just talking to nothing. Everyone else is just there. Then again,
No,
everyone
dude.
else is kind of talking to nothing as well.
You're
Yeah,
dreaming this.
me and my schizo demons are having conversations, and
Isn't Brandon, like, talking to a tree?
No, I'm
that's me.
currently staring at Jansen. Just cross-legged, just staring at him intently.
Oh yeah, and Dobby is staring into the 5th dimension.
Dobby is tracking all life.
And death.
Dobby can see things on the other side.
Dobby can see every plane of existence.
At the same time.
Nothing gets past Dobby.
Nothing past Dobby's watchful eye. Dobby's like Heimdall in the Bifrost Gate.
Dobby guards all.
You must answer, Dobby, these riddles 3. Oh my god. And so Inebrius is like, so, how fun was that? Like, that time, like, you got cut in the face by these bandits, and then your friends just blasted him through the chest? That was awesome, man.
That was so amazing. Though I was on the ground frothing at the time, I knew it was amazing by what I heard.
Oh man, I want to draw a dick on your forehead so bad.
Wait, you did? Checks my forehead. Pats around.
Sorry?
Oh, I said, wait, you didn't? And then he like I pat my forehead.
Oh yeah, I definitely did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna check a mirror when you wake up. It'll be great.
So many. Everything is
Alright,
glorious.
Here's the next prank, alright? So, remember that one time you tried to climb into the bird's nest?
Yeah.
Alright, next time, build a bigger nest than the bird.
Oh, one-upsmanship. I like it.
Exactly. Or, you steal the wizard's pants again, and then soak them and give them back to him while he's, out of it.
I think this is his third pair. This will be awesome.
Yeah. Dip his hands in warm water.
That's a classic. Brandon, pick your chair.
No. I refuse. It doesn't go up. It only goes down.
How much further down can it go?
Oh, pretty far down. Well, that far.
Your chair fills me with a rage I didn't know I could.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome.
I'm also afraid you're gonna hurt yourself, so...
Yeah, how do you think I felt the day it broke?
Dang.
And so Inebrius looks at you and he goes, "Hey, you'll be honest with me, right? It's part of your oath and all that,
Yeah, what's up?
right? Alright, I was on a date with Dame Fortuna the other day, right? And so I was talking to her, chatting her up, the whole nine, brought out the booze, everything. It was pretty nice. And she said the way I dress is super tacky.
She clearly doesn't understand style.
That's what I said. Then she got mad at me. Apparently that's not what you're supposed to say.
That's her loss. I absolutely respect everything you got going on.
Thanks, man. I knew I could count on you for honesty. Maybe I'll try.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll try again.
He asks the dwarf completely blitzed out of his brain.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yup, like completely nuts.
Oh my god.
And Inebrius is like, "All right, do you think I should ask her out on a second date?"
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. I'm totally gonna do that. Thanks, man. And he like
I wish
And
you
he does,
luck, brother.
he does like a full on bro hug where like catch each other's hands.
I wish you luck, brother.
Thanks, dude. I'll tell you how it goes, alright?
I look forward to it.
And then he disappears in a blinding light.
I also just realized that I literally just hugged the air and everyone is very confused. I don't know how that works, but
You're sleep talking and sleepwalking a little bit. Alright, and Gregory, you as you're watching Jansen's armor shift from the Sep Brown military to whatever military he was talking about, you can almost see like stories building off his armor where you can see crowds of people like fighting each other and just trying to kill each other. And you see one that stands out he stands out in blue rather than the usual purple.
Huh. That guy's in blue rather than his usual purple.
good observation.
Yeah, I love that. And he's fighting with a halberd, and he's wiping out a bunch of guys. He was fighting alongside a line of soldiers, and that line just got trampled by another group.
Oh shit, I know that dude. That's the guy who can't swing to save his life. What kind of fucking movie is this?
And then another soldier from the black side, the opposing army, comes in and with an axe just carves straight down his chest, cuts him down, hits him aside, and then decapitates another one of his fellow soldiers in arms. And then turns around and slashes at another one right to his spine.
That's just fucking rude.
And you see another one wearing a full kite shield, fighting 10 men at once and winning. And this black soldier has a distinctive feature, being red eyes. And this kite-shielded soldier is cutting through and cleaving through these men like it's nothing.
Uh-huh.
And this red-eyed soldier clears all 10 men. And you see a black ballista rise up way away from the action. It's way in the back of the black side. And the ballista bolt fires straight into the red-eyed soldier.
Yo, last time that happened to me, I ended up flying like 50 feet up into the air.
You're just sitting back eating while watching this.
Eating pizza. So it's a black ballista shooting into a black soldier with red eye.
God damn, these fucking friendly fire motherfuckers. They gotta get their shit together.
And this red-eyed soldier is being propped up by the ballista bolt.
Well,
And it's through his shield arm. And he just lowers his head. Defeat.
well, at least he's got help standing up.
And you see the character that you recognize as Jansen laying on the battlefield, bleeding out. And another person in a maroon color picks up Jansen and treats him and grabs the red-eyed soldier and pulls the ballista off of him.
You see, somehow I knew Jansen was gonna live through this.
And the maroon figure picks up the red-eyed soldier and carries him away.
Who the fuck was that guy?
And then finally you see more blue soldiers come in and pick up Jansen and carry him off. And they start putting cloths over all of Jansen's fallen comrades.
So he sucked at swinging that thing even back then. I knew not to trust that Carlton. He said he was a fucking badass. That guy with the red eyes is a fucking badass, though.
You did see Jansen was holding his own in that fight, though. He was doing just fine until the axe figure came.
Do I even know who that motherfucker is?
The red-eyed soldier?
Yeah, I want to know. Do I know that dude?
No, you have no idea who that is.
You know, my eyes turned pretty red, too. But that's only after a certain alchemic concoction is ingested via airways or ingestion.
And as the drugs begin to fade from you, you were kind of in a trance-like state as well. It was almost as if Jansen's trance transferred to you as well.
I'm a goddamn magician.
So you still got your long rest, but it was watching his armor story.
His armor story.
And so as you come to, you see Jansen kind of shift in his armor, and he kind of shakes his head, looks up. You're captured by bandits. God damn it!
Huh? No, you were captured by me.
Oh, that's even worse. He like lays his head back in the grass.
Does he even notice that I'm tied up too?
No. What the fuck did you do to me?
I didn't do anything to you. You did it to yourself.
Oh, why is everything so bright?
Ah, you took the magic crystals.
The and Jansen like looks up immediately like, the what?
My magic crystals.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Well, there's these crystals that I crush up into powder and I shove them up my nose, and it makes me see things. Like you getting the absolute shit kicked out of you by a bunch of fuckers in black armor.
What?
Or was it one guy? One guy with a shield. He got fucked up too, though. But not by you. I'm a little bit disappointed in you.
And Jansen knows exactly what memory you're referencing, but he's amazed that you actually saw that memory.
I'm a fucking wizard. I see shit. That's why I do the drugs, man. That's what you get for being an elf that goes into a trance state.
I was doing just fine. It was that guy with the axe.
Well, yeah, like you said, tell the guy with the axe. Are you like Superman? It's like axes, like your kryptonite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Neither do I, but somehow I do at the same time.
Well, I just remember someone with an axe.
Yeah, he slashed you up right up the front. That's why your first armor got all fucked up. The one that was blue, and now you're in that one, and that one's a lot uglier.
Yeah. I lost a lot of friends.
Oh, I know that feeling.
There's that shield guy, too.
Yeah, he got fucked up with a ballista bolt.
What?
It's your fucking memory. You should know this shit, man. Yeah, he got fucked up by a ballista bolt. Went straight through his shield arm. It's the only reason you're alive.
I don't remember that.
Well, you do. You just don't know it. But that's because you're so locked up in your brain with the vault that you just choose not to remember.
That guy fought like a demon.
He probably was. But at the same time, you gotta stop running away from your problems and face them head on. It takes away your fucking personality, man. I saw you took those crystals, you were happy. You were going nuts. That's why we need these crystals. But at the same time, You keep walking away these memories and running away from them. You're never going to get better, and you're never going to get fucking stronger. You're going to keep being the weirdo that I watch that keeps missing with that fucking halberd.
That last one was not my fault. I had a crossbow bolt in my ball and socket joint.
Hey man, I'm just saying, from what I've seen, it's not a great track record.
Well, I'm just trying my best.
Well, we have some other things we're going to talk about later. Because I've seen things. I heard things. I know things.
I'm just glad that military force is done.
Well, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Well, they all got away. So they're off somewhere else.
Yeah. People haven't heard from them.
Do you know what their heraldry was?
Hippogriff with a spear through it, wasn't it?
Yeah, they're still around. You haven't heard about them here, but they're off in a different country at the moment. In fact, that's why I'm even here. They fucking killed a bunch of my friends, too. And my wizard teacher.
You doing okay, Emily?
Yeah. Sorry, I have a bad headache.
Nah, it's alright. We'll be wrapping up soon.
Yeah, Mona's talking to me. Sorry.
No, it's alright. So, Jansen kind of just Jansen kind of just sighs and, like, slouches real low, and he's like, when things are boring, no one's trying to kill you.
Nah, but then it's boring. It's more fun to be tried to be killed. Also, that brings me to my next point. They're still around. So back to my whole thing about you fucking facing your problems and actually trying to get better instead of running away like a big scaredy baby. They're still out there. So chances are, you're going to get another good old crack shot at them. So next time, you might want to be prepared.
Maybe.
Because they're nothing like these bandits we went up against today.
I know. So was Carlton, actually. He was a artillerist at the time.
Artillerist?
Artillerist.
An artillerist.
Hillarist.
Artillerist.
Geosman.
Well, shall we hit the road?
I guess so.
Don't be so mean to the road. Don't hit it. Just approach the road.
Beverworth, shut
Shut
up,
up,
you fucking
dwarf.
orange.
Alright, and I think that will be where we call tonight's session.
We're off to see the wizard. The wonderful Wizard of Oz. The dwarf is high as shit and thinks he's an orange from a